I didn't put up the splash screen. There you go. Hello everybody, it's time for Super Robot Wars 30. We are soldiering on through the joys of the expansion pack. I've personally beaten the game on expert mode myself. I've done every single major mission that this game throws at you, and we ended up at about 239 missions by the end of it. So something to look forward to. I don't think we'll hit quite that many missions on this one because I think I did a lot of grinding on the other one for full upgrading everybody purposes. But last time we acquired the Getter Boys. We acquired Getter 1 and all of its wonderful shenanigans. We acquired some other things as well. We got Sengus on Volt and his buddy. That's a fine schmecker. And we got we got the guy from Cross Omega, and we got an attack upgrade for the SRX. So we did actually quite a lot last time. And so while there is a mission for finishing wherever it is, yeah. While there is like a one more mission involving the Getter crew, we'll save that till last of all these DLC missions as they've come out, because you know, there's way more to see and do at this point. So for that, I'd like to say I'm gonna throw to the chat who's here and ask you all if you want to see some Shinkalion, some Votoms, or if you want to see Dancougar. If there's any general purpose. I'm not sure if even anyone's even filed in yet, really. Yeah. Hey, look, you know, if you've got a preference, go for it. Because if you don't got a preference, I know what I'll select. Yeah, cool guy is like Dancougar. Yeah, Dancougar is the one I was gonna do first. If it is, since nobody else has voted. The one that sounded like Dancougar. Well then, alright, Dancougar it is. So we can just go to Super Beast Machine God. And we're going to Adelaide, everybody. That's right, Adelaide. Down here. We will never visit Sydney. It's here. Dear. After the Aftos Island DBD, warriors of pure animal instinct cross through dimensions. It should be a fun one to talk about. Adelaide? If we're heading there, I suppose that means we're going to be very, very bored. That's right, DBDs have been detected over there. What if we'll meet more displaced people? It'd be nice if whoever shows up decides to join up with us. I think it's best we assume everything won't always come up roses. Junko's right. For all we know, we could get some kind of monster villain this time. Saruga, please. My gut's clenching up just thinking about it. Oh no. My guts. My organs. All-time Warriors members, we've detected a massive DBD near Adelaide. It'll be like the one interesting thing that's happened in Adelaide in the entirety of its existence. A large DBD means we can likely expect to find someone displaced. Better get an antacid. The True Striker is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Please, no more villains, that's all I ask. So we haven't got that many displaced villains. Super Beast Machine God. So yes, we did the mission which basically unveiled all the people that were going to be showing up, and here they are. Damn it, what's going on? Well, it certainly looks nothing like where we just were. So what, we got thrown somewhere? Again? Calm down, let's figure out where we are first. According to the topographic data, we should be in the vicinity of Adelaide, Australia. What do you mean, should? The data is only a 91% match. That means this is in our Adelaide. Say what? I mean, I don't think this is the Earth we all came from. What? Is that even possible? We can talk later. We've got company. Ugh. Those same guys who came after us the last time we got tossed somewhere. Could they be the ones who dragged us here? What's wrong, Shinobu? Nothing. The machine is giving off some kind of evil energy. I'm guessing you can feel it too, Shinobu. Looks like they're ready to mix it up. So what's the plan, Shinobu? Same as always. We take them down. Might get us some clues about what's going on. Sounds good. Each one we take down could bring us one step closer to figuring this out. Yep, only way forward is through them. There's a ton of them. Don't let them flank us, Shinobu. Quit worrying. Let's show them why this is the ultimate Dancougar. Let's do this! Yeah. Ultimate Dancougar has devastatingly powerful weaponry, but it has heavy EN costs. Make sure you pace your attacks accordingly. Let's take a look at Ultimate Dancougar, the unique design for Dancougar, the Super Beast Machine God, made for Super Robot Wars 30 by Masafumi Obari. And we talked about it last stream, but the thing that sort of makes this sort of machine so powerful, aside from the fact that every single pilot has Valor, is that they have Wild Instinct, where after a certain level of morale, their damage and their final accuracy goes up, which is pretty cool. And we've got one more attack than we had before as well, the Dancougar, which is quite expensive. But if we abuse Trick Attack, we might be able to make more use out of that. Is it me, or do they not have shirts under their jackets, by the way? Is it like yeah. No, I think they're all wearing tank tops underneath. Like the Demon God Emperor Mazen Kaiser, also made for Super Robot Wars. Yes. So let's start just by, you know, we'll throw wall up. Pretty sure, yeah, Rio's got wall. And let's get started. This is actually, I just want to say, this theme is a really weird variation of the Dancougar theme. Like, it's like trying to be a bit more butt rock. It's doesn't matter who, doesn't matter where. We'll take down anyone who takes a swing at us. That's how we do things in the Cyber Beast Force. Darn right. Give him the works, Shinobu. Shinobu's worried about something. There's a pitch black shadow looming over this whole area, and everyone in it must be feeling it too. Yeah, they're very much a bunch of pilots that run on animal instinct.
Oh, makasero. Dancougar. Yatte yaru.
Just gonna be throwing our sword for the rest of the game. Don't worry about it. My biggest sadness is that in all of their attacks they don't seem to have the big gun, which is just like a very large laser beam rifle that Dancougar usually has. Makes me a little sad not to see it. And I didn't mention it, but Shinobu's ace skill is that when they hit, Wild Instinct activates, he gets Zeal for his next turn. So let's let the Quaestors all start throwing in and see where it gets them. Oh, we're gonna boost and cut at this guy. So it is worth noting, them teleporting into Australia is actually relevant to the character score. Shinobu, at the very least, is half Japanese, half Australian. Probably the only one I can think of in the entirety of like giant robot history, actually. I can't think of another character who is any form of Australian in a mech series. And I didn't know that until recently, actually. I looked them up just to make sure I knew what I was talking about with them. And it was like, oh, that's neat. But the general gist is, for Dancougar, is this. A big alien invasion happens, and it's all about the Cyber Beast Force attempting to fend off the aliens, and then eventually they're able to form Dancougar. I don't think they transformed into Dancougar for quite a while in the show. And then they, you know, the war gets pretty crazy and escalates. and eventually they manage to see off the invasion and essentially chase the enemy all the way back to their home planet and destroy the entirety of their enemy's home planet in a sort of an all or nothing gamble. So I don't really have enough for trick attack, so I'm probably just gonna keep killing dudes. Oh, there we go, Wild Instinct. So now we're going to do a bit more damage, which is good, because we're going to need it. We want to get through this in any sort of pace. So let's, we'll probably just, can we just get away with missile launching this guy? No. We could probably wing cutter him to death though now, because we do way more damage. Are these guys military or no? They are technically, yes. Were all originally based in Australia and were moved to Japan when the alien invasion happened. Sarah has an interesting story in regards to the whole thing, because she was at the start of the show in a relationship with another officer, with I think with a senior officer named Shapiro. And Shapiro actually betrays humanity and joins the aliens. So her motivation is, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. And by God, she does. Hey, let's Dancougar someone. A lot of support characters in this show do die, so it's something to think about.
Okay, Dancougar, maximum level, shoot!
Yeah, there are a few moments of text wrapping not functioning properly. These guys are just as weak as the Moog Empire. There they are. That's the name of the empire they fought. It's Moog Empire goons. We got this. Something the matter, Shinobu? No, it's just what? Something's got me on edge. Careful, there's more of them coming. Ryo's like, I think I said before, he's kind of like, is Sarah in a relationship with this Shinobu fella? I haven't seen Dancougar, and the only things I've ever seen of their interactions is her slapping the taste out of his mouth. So I couldn't tell you. But they all definitely have some pretty impressive puff in their hair. Let's bring out some super robots to help out. I don't think any of them are gonna get much of a chance to fight. I think our enemies are mostly just gonna like bounce themselves off of our protagonists. Battle's in progress, ma'am. I'm detecting at least one unknown. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the DBD. They're being attacked by the Quaestors. Hey, that's the robot we saw the first time we jumped. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We're here to provide assistance. Looks like at least the folks from that ship are willing to talk things over. Phew, what a relief. Don't let your guard down. We don't know for sure if they're allies or not. Shinobu, look at the facts. We've got soldiers over there. They don't recognize us, and I sure as hell don't recognize them. I think that's proof enough for me that we're not in our world anymore. Yeah. Forget them for now. First we gotta take down the enemies in front of us. We'll worry about them after we've cleaned up this mess. They don't quite trust us yet. I can only blame them, especially if they grasp the situation they're in. That's just an even better reason to show that we've got their backs. Looks like the group from that ship is moving to assist us. Right, but stay on guard. We don't know how this is going to turn out. Alright, well, I guess we move into hell.
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。1番、2番衝撃砲。
Yeah. Yes, Dancougar did receive a sort of spiritual sequel, Dancougar Nova, and yes, the main pilot of Dancougar Nova was a female pilot. they get to meet each other. The two Dancougars do get to meet each other in Super Robot Wars Z2, and then in Part 2 of Z2 they get a team attack where at the end they fist bump, which is pretty great. Uncut that guy. Yeah, there you go.
心を持たない人工知能はただの破壊マシンだ。アイアンカッター
Dancougar was in the first fully translated, like, licensed series Super Robot Wars game I played, Super Robot Wars J. So it's another series I'm quite fond of. It was the one that had the fist bump was Z2, and I don't remember what the name they gave it was. I usually just call it Z2.2, but that's probably not it. Just call it Z2, Dancougar combination attack, but that'll probably do it. Super Robot was Z2, Dancougar combination attack. You should probably get it. Because the Z series was kind of weird. Because after the first one, Z2 and Z3 had like their part 1s and part 2 games, which were standalone games. So it was kind of weird. So it's like there's like three Zs, but there was like 5 games. I was wrong because apparently Orga has pushed everyone to be able to catch up and catch the enemies. So good one. Yeah, Super Robot Wars J was weird with Dancougar as well because like they only had for whatever reason Chirico, and I think he sides with the Bolzonians, but at the same time I think he's still only is it them or is it with anyone else? I don't actually remember who he sides with, but the entire time he's still using his unit that looks like a Muge Empire unit, so it's just kind of weird. But Sarah did get to kill him, so that was all, all is forgiven in that regard. Can we get anyone from here? Hell yeah, we can. I love this machine so much. Tell me how to do my job. Oh, crazy. Well, it's funny because like when Ryusei touches a thing, Rai's like, "That won't work again. Try harder next time." And Ryusei's like, "Man, you're not so hard to please." Hayato says to Ryoma, "That only just missed us," and Ryoma's just like, "Fuck you!" thank goodness for the 30, the 30th. That's all I can say. Alright, enters the phase. Alright, we're doing this then, I guess. Which Ryoma, by the way? No, both. It's literally both Ryomas do it. How goes the robots? We are acquiring Dancougar at the moment. In my own expert playthrough, J Decker has counter, so I don't think a single enemy ever hit him once I gave him that, because he would just whip out his gun and immediately just like blow the person away. It was kind of great. Speaking of. The expansion gives you SRX and side bunch if you didn't pre-order. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They add, and like the actual like proper ending to the game is added for free as well. Like a lot of the missions tied to like the new characters and everything, and like closing all the pillars and everything, is behind the paywall. Shapiro uses the Valsion in FF. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of cool. They were a lot more loose with just like giving people funny weapons. Yes, we did actually get Sango and Ratzel, and I forgot to deploy them because my brain is blown. I'll make sure they're on the next mission. What I might do is I might do all the recruit missions for the rest of these characters, and then do their consequent upgrade mission. This is like, Ryoma, that one actually got us. Fuck off! Like Ryoma just like swearing at everybody. Yeah, the Dancougar has some pretty shonky animations, but I like it as a unit all the same. Alright, let's stop and drop another one. Pop off a Dancougar again. Damn it! What is this? Damn it! What is this? What is this that I'm feeling? Man, too many thus in that. Feels like someone's watching us from somewhere. Feels wrong, like something evil. Is this feeling coming from that ship? Yeah, original had very goofy hair, and then like he basically doubled down on it when he got older. So we're in young mode at the moment. So once we finish this stage, I'll probably give Shinobu some E-save, so that he can, well, you know, so he won't have to worry about it so much. Of course I'm gonna give the Getter Boys their Stoner Sunshine. I love this attack animation so much. It's the cut-ins I think that I love so much. about that. Phone call was happening, and I didn't want everyone to hear that in the background. So, the question I've just received is, post-game content mini-story for each DLC character? No, not exactly. It basically just goes into, closing the pillars. There's like one mission about closing the pillars, which also gives a new attack to the 30th, which we won't say that until the end. And the post game content also like basically just revolves around like that. It's not anything story specific for anybody, except for, you know, we get a little bit on these guys. So all hostiles have been neutralized, which leaves us with our unknown. Let's try this again. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley with the Earth Federation Forces Time Warriors. We in the Time Warriors are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. You wouldn't happen to know what brought us here or how, would you? That's the purpose of our current investigation. I'd like to compare notes with you and hear a bit about you. Would you mind talking with us? What if I don't feel like it? It's clear from your performance in the battle just now that your machine is quite powerful. It'd be highly inappropriate to let a machine like yours wander around aimlessly. So it's either we dock or you make us dock. That's a situation I just as soon avoid, but yes. Shinobu. Let's get you all on that, Shinobu. They sound like nice enough people. Don't, Masato. Let Shinobu handle this. Fine. We'll follow your lead. Thank you for cooperating. He's so cautious. Almost like a beast backed into a corner. At least we're getting something out of this deal. I'm sure they can tell us about this world. Hey, I'm getting a meeting with that hot captain out of it. Yeah, Masato's a horn dog. Don't get your hopes up. There's something about that captain that I just... So yeah, this makes more sense in the context of, why do all the Dancougar guys have the same hair? It's, 70s/80s floof. And, everyone loves the floof. Everyone had floofy hair back then, and it was great. And they were better times. So this Muge Zorbados and his empire invaded Earth from space. We've been fighting them as the Cyber Beast Force in Dancougar, right? Well, nowadays it's the ultimate Dancougar. I should formally introduce myself. I'm Yuki of the Cyber Beast Force. And I'm Masato Shikibu. It's a real pleasure, Captain. Ryo Shiba, thanks for your assistance. Come on, Shinobu. You're basically our leader. Gotta finish out the introductions. What do you mean, basically? Whatever. Shinobu Fujiwara. Let's be clear here. I've got my doubts about you all. Shinobu! Come on. It's alright, Sarah. I don't understand where Shinobu is coming from. You've been dragged into a parallel world. It'd be stranger if you weren't on edge. Yeah, this whole empathy act isn't making you look any less shady, lady. Shinobu! I do understand where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, this is what we do. You're all soldiers, so I ask that you at least try to understand us on that level. Problem 1, Ms. Commander, Captain Mitsuba. So we've never exactly been model soldiers. Shinobu, please, give it a rest. Listen, Captain, just forget Shinobu for a second. Tell us the rest of what you were gonna say. As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. I'm hopeful we can gather information that can help your return to the original world. There are other displaced individuals who have joined the Time Warriors. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. And in return, you want us to work for you, yeah? I'll leave that decision up to you. We are fighting against those who wish to destroy the peace and freedom of our world. We'd be very happy if you join us in that fight. Fine. I feel like we owe you anything. We're in. If I think one of your plans sounds crappy, I'm pulling us out. That's fine. Kind of imagined it would be impossible to get a collar around a wild beast, even if I wanted to treat you all that way. Now, that's something we can agree on. I don't understand how you made captain at your age. Take that as a compliment. Thank you. Shinobu, for the love of God, think about what's coming out of your mouth. Why are you trying to be... Why are you giving her so much attitude when she's trying to be nice to us? Hey, what's up? Say something. No. It's nothing. Just nerves. You're probably exhausted after everything that's happened. Why don't we show you to your quarters so you can rest? Sure. That sounds good. Got some stuff to think about. Shinobu. This ship. I think whatever is setting Shinobu off is on the ship with us. Yeah, Shinobu's basically just like, he's basically sensed Orga to see her and her whole, like, the danger she poses. And he's just like, I don't like this. I don't like what's going on here. So it makes more sense if you get it earlier and the big reveal hasn't happened yet. And he probably has a line of dialogue where he goes, I knew it! And points to a whiteboard. Told you there was something freaky in this robot. What do the DVDs have to do with the quest stores? Have we not figured that out yet? We have not figured that out yet. Don't worry, we'll get there. Hopefully. I'm hoping we'll get there. That'd be nice if we got there. So we've got a new mission available in Kalish Kiri in Earth orbit. We won't do that one just yet. We do have we have to upgrade our new unit now. So let's go to the ultimate Dancougar and just like spend all our ridiculous amounts of points shoving this guy up to the power of maximum. And that gives them plus 100 to their energy, a plus 1 to move, and we'll boost their range. So that's a good start. And then we will go to power parts. Just acquired ultimate Dancougar, so let's take a look and see if there's anything good we can give him. Well, obviously we can get that, which is an interesting thing to activate. Activates Valor, Soul, and Drive Spirits. So that's kind of cracked. I'll take it. Just looking through and see if there's anything else. We could give them the Manovsky tribe. I know we can't because somebody else has got it. So I don't exactly have a huge amount of items for this one, so let's give them the Wish Bracelet. And we'll give them the portable oil tank for now. Because that'll give them a free use of Trick Attack, and also a little bit more energy. Range seems to be your go-to upgrade. Yeah, range is a really good one. Range and movement are the two best things that you can get, because you can get units into position, and you can hit from a longer range. It's very handy. And then we want to go to the skill programs, because we want to give Shinobu E-save, mostly, because otherwise he's just going to gobble it all up. So, just, you know. And then we can go to the 30th, and we did acquire some more superpower. So let's give the superpower to us. Just keep making her crazy strong. Save. See, that's how many missions it was when I finally beat the game. This is how many missions you get at before the end game starts. So that's something to think on. So rather than do their next mission, Awakening Instincts, we'll go and get the other characters as well. So now comes the question: do you guys want to see Shinkalion first, or do you want to see Votoms first? Do you want to see a robot that's a train, or a robot that's like a tiny little piece of garbage? Is that without grinding? I think it counts a few of the grinding missions I did, though I can't say I did a huge amount of them. So yeah, everyone wants Shinkalion. You're all gonna regret this. Oh, let's go grab that at first in Nagoya. So Daba and Kagero have left on a patrol mission, so there you go, they've done a thing. Let's go to Kochi! I wish Mike and Shinkalion were in the same game. There's actually gonna be an interlude which directly, like, without naming it, like basically just is like a giant Mike Gain reference, and it cracks me up. So please look forward to that. Heard Kochi has had a spike in DBD activity. We're heading there ourselves. Yeah, the Time Warriors will probably be investigating any displacements. Well, maybe we'll get another ally out of this. Can't be sure of that. We've been lucky so far, but it could get real ugly this time. For my part, I just feel sorry for anyone who ends up involved in this mess. Yeah, away from home, friends, family. When you think about it, it's pretty depressing. We should probably start paying more attention to the mental health of the displaced. And then they look over at some of the people who've been displaced, and are just like, yeah, no, it's too late. Well, Time Warriors members, we've got signs of a massive DBD near Kochi. Wait, a massive DBD? Someone could be coming through! The Drew Striker is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Only hope that we don't find a bad person. Oh god. We're getting Ernie, but specifically for trains. Is what we're getting. We're getting Ernie, but trains. Everything's different again. Did we jump again? I've got no other answer. Darn it. This is definitely not the island from before. Wait, this is Kochi. How can you tell, Hayato? It's clear as day, Shashot. Look at that train. That's the Nampu, the limited express of the Dosan line. I see. Ah! What's the matter? We're in Kochi. In other words, Shikoku. That means our Shinkalion is the first ever Shinkansen of Shikoku! No, I can't get ahead of myself. What if we're in the future? There might already be a Shinkansen in service in Shikoku. I warned you. I'll have to save it for later, Hayato. That light. Is it the Kidoralsis' glowing particles? Then that must be... It's that thing we were fighting inside the Valhalla's fortress. I think they called it the machine god of light, Valdor. Answer me, Valdor. Where's the Alpha X? Where's my dad? Watch out, Hayato. Valdor's attacking. It'll never defeat us. I don't know where we are, but I'm sure Dad must have jumped too. Okay then, I'm going to find Dad, and we'll all go back home together. Right. So, we talked about it again when they revealed it before. Shinkalion compatibility is Hayato's thing. His ace bonus improves that. So he just, you know, at different stages of morale, his stats get boosted. So, like 130 morale takes less damage, 150 morale deals more damage, 170 just doesn't get hit in crit. So another child soldier, he's an engineer. Excuse me, he's an engineer. He's a train engineer. A child train engineer. I suppose we might as well look at the Valdor pre-evolution. This is the quotation marks villain unit of the Shinkalion movie, which is where like this is sort of taken from. And I think it masquerades as Godzilla for like part of the thing until like the end where it's yeah. So we're going to want to we're gonna want to persist on that one, but I think actually, yeah, we got Flash. There we go. That's better. That pre-evolution is worrying. The Alpha X doesn't belong to you. I'm gonna find it and save my dad. You'll see. Here I come. You're gonna tell me where they are, one way or another.
Power 勝負に持ち込まれるのは危険だ。戦い方を工夫しないと。行け、隼人。これで決めてみせる。改札ブレード。
And his super robot was getting the real Godzilla. I don't know. Honestly, they could probably get away with it if they did a game that had Shinkalion in it. Considering he appears in the Shinkalion thing. It's actually really funny. The Shinkalion movie is extremely respectful towards Godzilla. It's almost hilarious how respectful everybody is towards him. Save. I'm probably just gonna have Shashot flash again. Because if I don't, Hayato dies. So there we go. Are we going to see more Galahorn units? No. No, they don't appear again. It's kind of weird to say, but no. I think they just treated Godzilla with reverence because Godzilla is like they wanted to treat Godzilla with reverence. I think people making it were probably just fans. Can often be the case. But yeah, Valdor's a tough nut to crack. Isn't Godzilla like a good guy in most portrayals? Well, the thing is when they initially see Godzilla, it's the Valdor masquerading as Godzilla. And it's actually apparently at the end, Godzilla does appear. And just smacks the shit out of it. I even use like the correct noises and everything. It's incredibly strong. We won't let it beat us. We have to look for Dad. Stay sharp, Hayato. Something's coming. Ah, no, it's the Quaestors. It's the robots that attacked us after our first jump. Oh, and he's gone. Valdor is retreating. Can't let it get away. It's our only clue to finding Dad. Darn it, we can't catch up with it. Calm down, Hayato. We have to deal with this robot army first. Wait, Shashot, something's coming. Alright, let's bring out, bring out all the characters we actually unlocked, really, for like this particular like period. And then we'll bring out the Ikaruga and Grootman. And let's bring out just trying to think of characters to bring out. You know what, let's just bring out the power couple. There we go. Detecting machines of unknown affiliation. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the DBD. They're being attacked by the Quaestors. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander Mitsuma Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We're here to provide assistance. Thank you. My name is Hayato Hayasugi. I'm the driver of the Shinkalion E5 Hayabusa Mark II. Ma'am, that pilot's a child. Excuse me, but I'm not a pilot. I'm an engineer. After all, my Shinkalion is a Shinkansen. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm afraid what's common sense for us may not be so for him. No, that's him specifically. Don't worry about it. They claim that they're here to help us, but I believe them. I feel they're all good people. Jeez, I knew there was a little kid in that robot. Well, we're not exactly strangers, so we can't stand by and watch him get wrecked, right? At any rate, thank you for the assistance, Miss Mitsuma. Just doing our duty. You're in safe hands now, Hayato. Amazing. Can't believe he's younger than me. Looks like you finally get how we feel about you, Uso. All hands, form around Hayato's Shinkalion and intercept the enemy. Can't stop here. There's still a lot I gotta do. Yeah, Hatsune Miku is in fact in the Shinkalion's they're Hatsune Miku and Shinji Ikari both appear in the actual TV series, and then they also appear in the movie. In fact, I think the first thing that happens in the movie is Hatsune Miku finds Godzilla. And it's really jarring for Hatsune Miku because, as far as I can tell, I haven't seen Shinkalion, but I have seen clips of the movie. And she looks like she's a normal girl, like there's nothing overtly robot or Vocaloid about her, so my assumption is she's just a regular girl, but she has the Vocaloid voice, which is so weird, and I don't think anyone comments on it. I think that's just accepted. So the thing about Shinkalion, it's a story about the Shinkansen, obviously, but in the TV series there's this strange black Shinkansen that is driving around, occasionally just causing like monsters to appear by distorting like the world around it, and like sort of, you know, like just creates monsters out of like things that are nearby. And so the people of the Shinkansen have like a special division. Hayato's father is like one of the like chief people at, and by fluke, Hayato ends up getting into one of the Shinkalions, and that's Shashot, the little robot friend who's in charge of that particular machine. And so Hayato turns out to be very good compatibility with that machine, so he stays on as a pilot. And the show's just, yeah, that's the you know, he meets other pilots, he gets to know them, and they fight against the weird things that were created and try to capture and defeat the Black Shinkansen. And he retires at the end of the series until the return of Godzilla, which sets a lot of strange things in motion that this particular thing will go, like, this game will give us a general explanation of it. Shashot's kind of like a Haro, yeah, only he's not incoherent, has an extremely deep voice in comparison to, like, in comparison to a Haro. Haro's cuter. Well, it's kind of weird because Shashot's voice is just like such a weird thing to get used to because he's all, you know, he's deep. Oh, look at that! And yeah, it Zeal activated, so he gets his next turn immediately, which is kind of nice.
無人なら遠慮なしで行くぜ。悪いがいただく。
I will say, at no point does it appear that a tiny like middle-aged leprechaun jumps out of Shashot, so don't worry about it. It's like that's just the voice they gave me. That's just the voice they gave Shashot for whatever reason. I think because they wanted him to sound like a more formal sort of machine or whatever. Because he's got kind of that train inspector look about him, ticket inspector kind of look about him, so I assume they wanted to give him like a mature voice. These two characters are from the Super Robot Wars mobile game that has since been end of service, Cross Omega. No, a leprechaun does not jump out of Shashot. This is gonna be so cheap, but kind of wanted him to have a turn, so we're just gonna do that instead. Yep, Zank is here. Oh dear. Actually, can I? No, I can't from here. That's fine. Anyway, as Hayato's morale's going up, he's getting stronger. Hayato, as I thought, these machines are unmanned. See, he's even got like a ticket slot, so he's kind of like a robot ticket inspector. Japan Railway first introduced automatic train operation on the Joban line. It's a fantastic system meant to improve safety. I won't let anyone use it for evil! I'm almost like, once we do this, like, I'm probably almost going to be doing another play of Super Robot Wars 30, so that I can just see how many times they have Hayato start talking about trains in the middle of, like, missions. Like, that, I feel like that's the sole reason we're gonna, like, I will do another playthrough of this game once everything is said and done. Yes, he hasn't even used his best attack yet. The Grand Cross. Oh, that's pretty good for a kid. He's not a pilot, he's an engineer. Thank you, Tamaki. An engineer? It's not even a train. No, there's more to that than meets the eye. If I'm interpreting that frame structure right, a robot can transform into a Shinkansen. Yeah, because like they get to the incidences by driving on their trains. You've got to be kidding me. It was developed by someone who really loves both robots and trains. And that's true. Yes, his father, Hayato's father, is the one responsible for the design of the Shinkalions. Well, might as well just keep on rolling upwards and bopping more dudes. Yeah, not just a train, it's a transformer, and some of them can fuse together as well. So there's Gatai as well. There's combination. there are worse series that you could watch than Shinkalion. As far as I'm aware, it's a pretty solid series. I've only watched like the first episode of it and was just like, that looks pretty cool. But I sort of, you know, didn't continue because at the time my internet sucked shit and it was just like having to try and get my hands on like dubbed episodes of things. It was just like, no. Can we? No, we can't. Do we have charge at all? I guess we have bravery. That'll do it. Kind of show off his best attack after all. Otherwise, what's the point? The dual Grand Cross. Let's go.
Dual Grand Cross! いっけー!
Does anyone know what Asai has bandages in his face? Did he piss someone off and beat up his face or something? No, the person who designs the character has a very great fondness for just like detail, extra detail in everything. So characters will have lots of extra like little trinkets and patches and all sorts of weird stuff all over their clothes. It's just a thing. Like, I think it's supposed to sort of show that he's young and punky because, you know, he's got scars on his face from training and things like that. All hostiles have been neutralized. Alright, now let's get Hayato to safety. Mitsubi's like, we must protect the child! So, is everything alright, Hayato? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thank you. I've been in worse stuff than this. We in the Time Warriors are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. Similar circumstances? That means there are others here, like me, who came from another world. Were you already aware of your displacement? Yeah, I guess. I already went through something similar inside the Valhalla's fortress. I don't really remember the details. Valhallans? We would like to hear more about this. Would you be willing to come aboard, Hayato? Yeah, I have a lot of questions too. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll guide you aboard. If Valdor is here, that means Dad must also be somewhere in this world. Don't worry, Mom, Haruka, everyone. I'm gonna find Dad and we'll come back together. That about sums up everything that led me here. Attacks from the Kidoralsis, a race that's been on Earth since before the dawn of humanity. Humanity's countermeasure, Shinkansen trains that turn into robots, Shinkalions and their engineers. And finally the Valhallans, a new enemy threat from another world. Had it very rough, Hayato. Grade schoolers shouldn't have to fight like this. No, it's okay. To me, it's been a really great journey. I've met a lot of great people and some of my best friends. And on top of it all, I really, really love the Shinkansen. Rather than the Shinkansen specifically, it would be more accurate to say that you love all of the trains in the world. I can't argue with that. Who might this compact robot be? Forgive me for the late introduction. I am the conductor robot developed specifically to support the Shinkalion E5 Hayabusa. My name is Shashat. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine, Shashat. Most of the time he's real nice, and he's the best assistant I could ever most of the time. Look at what happened. I'm the E5 Hayabusa Mark II. If you don't have a ticket, he fucking lasers you to death. They really come from a parallel world. The technology is so different from ours. Parallel world. Wars are similar in many ways, yet different in many others. Our Earths may look the same at a glance, but they're very much not. We're in a parallel world. What should we do, Hayato? Calling this a major derailment would be an understatement. That's a really good question. Wish I had an answer. In that case, would you like to stay with us? Join you? As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information from that. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your original world. We have other displaced persons who have joined the Time Warriors. How is he going to get around without a train track? We're going to put one on the Drees Traeger so that he can launch off it, don't worry about it. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. Won't the Time Warriors be involved in many other battles? It is a combat unit after all, and Hayato is... We most certainly will, but I promise you will never be forced to do anything against your will. The choice will absolutely be up to Hayato. I'm not asking you to help us in our battles exactly. I'm asking you to help us solve this dimensional crisis we're facing. No, he didn't actually laser someone to death. For not having a ticket, don't worry about it. It's like the Shinkansen upline from the Shinagawa station to Tokyo station. Huh? What are you talking about, Hayato? Don't you get it? The Tokaido Shinkansen has to slow down on the upline in order to stop at Tokyo station. That means that bullet trains and conventional trains will run side by side. It's an incredible sight that you can't see anywhere else. Players that would normally never meet, running side by side. Yes, I see. We are residents of parallel worlds, people who should have never met, working together towards a common goal. Yeah, exactly. You must really love trains as well, Captain. Well, I don't dislike them? I accept your offer, Captain. I, Shashat, and my Shinkalion will stay with you from now on. And of course, we're going to help you in your battles. Thank you, Hayato. Welcome aboard. If there's anything you need, anything at all, feel free to ask. Well, there is one thing. What is it? I'm looking for someone. Please, tell us more. I'm convinced he was thrown into this world with me. You see... And then he backstories this. And we just get a premium bento box for that one. We'll get his proper good item later. Why doesn't he and Ernie nerd out? I am going to say, it was weird that Ernie didn't say anything. But don't worry, Ernie will say something in another mission that's coming up. So, let's go to the Shinkalion. The Shinkalion. Go back in. We'll give him the toasty upgrade as well. Up to 100. That gives him extra energy, movement, and range, and more range. So now the Grand Cross should be able to hit from way further now, which is good. And we will go to... Don't really need to give him anything, which is good. And so let's go to the power parts. For now, there's not really anything we can give him. So I'm just gonna like, hold on a second. Sort my items back to there we go. Now it's easier to find him. So yeah, premium bento box restores 50 SSP, which is kind of handy actually. I'm surprised that I've never actually had to use it that often. But we'll just give the wish bracelet for now. There's not really anything else I want to give him. Gives 1 PP for each space moved. I suppose that'd be a good one for him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's just go with that for now, and save the game. And now we're gonna go get the last of the characters. Now we're gonna go get the man arrives from a far-off galaxy in a cloud of gun smoke. It's time. I heard there's been many reports of DBDs near Addis Ababa. There's been more anti-EF guerrilla groups appearing in Africa, a bit like South America. That's not why we're going there. Our job is to deal with anything DBD related. Think someone's getting displaced again? Yep, just wondering who. You're real casual about this. What if this time it's one of the nastiest creeps in the whole multi-dimensional metaverse or something? If it's a creep, we cut him down on the spot. Simple as that. Thinking about it, I've been lucky so far. Not a single bad guy. If anything, everyone's been very cooperative. I think it helps that we're broad-minded. Most people won't have trouble fitting in. You're right about that. If Van can fit in, anyone can. What's that supposed to mean? Well, we're about to test the limits of that. All Time Warriors members, we have signs of a massive DBD near Addis Ababa. And here we go. Massive DBD. That means we're getting company. The Distraker is heading there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Hope it's someone willing to work with us. Oh boy. Dancougar throwing its swords around like the Gundam with its bazookas. Yeah! You know, I don't know how he gets them back. Because the last time Dancougar ever threw their sword, they blew up an entire planet with it. So I don't know like how they got it back then. Where? In another unfamiliar place. Chirico likes to do a lot of internal narration. Looks like they followed me here. The hell's all this? Thought we'd had our bounty cornered. How'd we end up in a forest? What the hell is going on here? Damn it, well, might as well get the job done. Looks like they'd rather kill me than figure out what happened. Fine. I don't know where I am, but I'm not going to die yet. Not before I see her again. Not before I find Fianna. Right then. So let's take a look at our boy Chirico. His mech has no health. His mech has no armor. His mech is the bottom of the barrel. I talked about McGillis being the pilot that makes the machine. Chirico is the pilot that, even if he didn't have the machine, would probably still kill everybody. And that is because he has Abnormal Survivor. At under 30 hit points, he gets massive bonuses to all of his stats. That stacks with potential. He also has Precision Strike, where when he deals 150% damage on a critical hit, he deals 150% damage on a critical hit. And then, of course, he has Second Attack. So he's got a pretty good skill stat as well. His mech is nothing to write home about, although technically he could one-shot himself with most of these weapons. So the key is, of course, he's facing down Scope Dogs, and these guys are inferior to him a little. And they have Ignore Size, which is actually kind of handy. We're definitely going to be giving Chirico Ignore Size. And then we've got these ones as well, the Standing Tortoise, which are slightly better machines. Alright, so we want to get stuck in. So we're going to need to focus up. We'll probably just start fighting. Get cracking. After that battle at the Delayed Highlands, the Covert Society put a bounty on my head. I've been hounded ever since. I want to sit there on his side, not even in this strange situation. Must only know how to fight, just like me. So is Chirico a bad guy personality? No. Chirico is actually... See, so the story is the Photons is set on a like in an alien sort of world, and these people are all just... It's like perpetual war is basically the state. So you're either a soldier or you're basically some part of like the chain, or you're living in destitution. And so all anyone really knows is war. And Chirico is known as the Abnormal Survivor because he's very good at, even if his machine gets wrecked, living and getting away, and also like killing a lot of people. And so, like Warhammer 40k, only just like a giant, endless, miserable quagmire. He ends up a part of this group of very elite. Okay, there's no endless waltz in this one, so that's good. Thank you for helping to activate his powers. That's actually something you want to happen to Chirico, by the way. Generally speaking, as someone pointed out last time, you want him to get support defense because that's an easier way for him to lose health. And so they've just fallen for my cunning plan. As you can see now, they can no longer hit him. So he starts out as a part of this unit called the Red Shoulders, who are kind of like an elite unit. And when they infiltrate an enemy base, they discover a super soldier program. Chirico specifically discovers a woman in a weird sort of pod, and he's immediately infatuated with her. But she's actually part of the super soldier project. But because like he's seen it, because everybody's like the idea of super soldier technology on this planet like being a thing, everyone would want it or would turn their attention to destroy it. So they all basically started like chasing him to try and kill him. The rest of the Red Soldiers died in the attempt to escape, or like, well, they think they did. Some of them do live, but that's part of the storyline. And so a big part of the early part of Votoms is him trying to to survive, but also find a way back to meet this woman. And he does meet her, and then I think they spend some time together, and then she's kidnapped by another super soldier of the same program. And there's a lot more of that to go into. So we'll just pop focus back on again. And then we'll pop multi-action because now we're going to just start. Now we're just going to start hilariously killing everyone. Hey, let's show off assault combat, his strongest move in this particular machine. Yeah, he has Zeal as well, so I'll probably plug on and use Zeal when I can. You sort of saw it there. He actually had the silhouettes of the other red shoulders with him there for a second. His friends who perished. So they're not exactly what you would call very durable machines. They are extremely high performance in speed. Yeah, so 150% critical damage. Let's just see how many people we can kill before the next phase of the game kicks off. Yeah, all of his ammunition is all of his weapons are ammunition based. So he doesn't ever need E-save. He needs B-save, which will basically just give him more shots. He's like heavy arms. Yeah, only small and flammable. Needless to say, most people who knew this was coming were probably just like rubbing their hands together like a sicko, going, "Yes." Yes, his melee is ammo based because he's got little like shells in the fist when he does the punch, so you can sort of discharge the fist and punch it forwards in the wrist. In terms of speed and agility, I'd say agility no, speed yes. The scope dog, at least the way Chirico pilots them, is faster. This guy's probably worth more. Stealing the melee attack stick from Yosuke. I hate to tell you about this, but Photons is definitely an older series. They just like putting it in Super Robot Wars because Chirico is like an incredible death dealer. Still going, huh? Alright. I hit the wrong one. I actually meant to use Zeal. Oh well. Let's keep the party going, eh? This is gonna give off a number that's disgusting. Because I did that by accident. I think it's probably a combination of perhaps not so much cheap licensing, but actually probably more like the people involved really like Super Robot Wars and are more than happy to like do the nitty gritty on the paperwork for it. Because spoilers, we're gonna get a unique to this game setup for this scope dog. Please keep in mind, a turn in Super Robot Wars is a minute. So in a minute, this has happened. But I will not stop killing. I will not stop killing.
その隙が命取りだ。照準は合わせた。ここまでか。
There we go. This bastard's tough. Looks like those rumors about him being a former Red Shoulder were true. I made contact with our buddies. They'll be here soon. Oh no, it's the Quaestors. Who are they? What's wrong with these assholes? They're attacking indiscriminately. Let's just get out of here. Doesn't look like I'm getting out of here. Fiana. Don't worry, dude. We got you back. Here comes the cavalry. And Huckvine. And let's throw in. We didn't deploy bolts last time, so detecting machines of unknown affiliation. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the DBD. They're being attacked by the Quaestors. Captain Mitsuba! That's the Yamanote line robot that I met the first time I came into this world. They're willing to cooperate with you. I would assume they're non-hostile and be willing to work with us too. I don't know about that. They gave us the silent treatment last time. Hope they changed their tune. Not exactly a good time to be antisocial. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We're here to provide assistance. Copy that. Not exactly chatty, is he? Cut him some slack. He must have no idea what's going on. I think it's better than running in circles in a panic. The machine is tiny though. I'm surprised he can fight in it. Seems about the same size as our Kobu. And he's going to be fine. After all, we do fine in ours. We also have spirit power bolstering our machines. Kind of an exception. I don't know. As plain as that little machine looks, it's got a certain intensity to it. We'll prioritize taking him into safety. All units, move out and do your thing. Sheesh, talk about unsociable. I understand that's rich coming from you. Alright! Hey, let's get up and ready. I probably should have fielded Van and Callum or whatever, since they seem to be the most chatty about him for obvious reasons. Okay, then we'll use the Earthsprung.
頼むわよバンアイン動きの予測は送ったわ今よ朝日
Yeah, well, it was the same. Yeah, that's basically how Chirico works. Is you want him to take a little bit of damage. So giving him support defense is like the easiest way to do it because a lot of enemies later on could one-shot him. But if you use support defense, he'll take a blow, defend it, and lose probably most of his health in the process. And then it becomes a free-for-all. And then it becomes hilarious. Yeah, the Van 9 does have a little bit of the virtual ons about it. See, this actually raises a difficult question. Because if I put Mitsuba next to or near Chirico, the Juice Traeger's gonna heal him, and he's gonna lose his ultimate power. I wouldn't mind seeing Virtual On in another Super Robot Wars game. Also, a while back someone made a comment about Hatsune Miku, the licensing to put her in this game being exorbitant. But I do dare to remind everyone that Hatsune Miku has already been in a Super Robot Wars game before. She piloted, or she was a Virtual On design mech. So yeah, Hatsune Miku has already been in the Super Robot Wars game, so I don't think the licensing is too intuitive. I think it was just a matter of they wanted to get enough unique units from enough unique series to put in the game. So there, it was a decision between producing less of the other ones and more of the units for one particular faction, one particular thing, or the reverse. They went with just having like one from each. Miku's probably bigger now than back then. I don't know about that. Honestly, I hear a lot less about Miku these days. That's why I was so surprised when she was in Shinkalion. I was like, really? Guess it's time to keep killing. Free Zeal is like the best thing. Like, I love it when like the game just goes, now you get a free turn. Uso's got one on his machine. If I could put one on everybody, I would. Because then everyone would just get 2 turns and clear the entire game for me faster. Ultimate Dancougar does have a 5th move that it'll unlock when we do another stage for it. Pretty much all of these units that we've gotten for this one do have like bonus move unlocks. Is that far enough away? I don't want to heal him. Oh, that's rude. How dare you? I'll forgive you because it lets us play his theme song, but how dare you? Currently trying to figure out if I want to give the free Zeal that I put on Barbatos to Sanger. It's a tough decision. Yeah, well, it's kind of funny actually, because the Barbatos does like Mika's ace bonus is that when he gets like when he activates his limiter, like when he activates the limiter, he gets Zeal on the turn he does that. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Like once you get that upgrade, like where he can actually do that, get his like final attack, because I don't know if you have or not. Then he won't need that other Zeal because he'll have it when it counts, which is when he does his ridiculous damage. And yeah, the Barbatos is a beast, and I enjoy playing it. So, did I heal it? No, I didn't. Good. Oh no, I did a little. Dang it. Man, it must just be in command range. That hurts a little. Anyway, let's resupply firstly. Getting all his ammo back. Is that 100 again? And then we'll get someone to give him a little bit more SP. Actually, let's just give him bravery. There we go. Because we want to, we want to kill somebody, so everyone can like comment on how killing he is. So let's do that. I've never seen anything like them. This can't be any planet I know. In that case, he's a lot more chatty in his internal monologue.
どこも戦いばかりだな。そこか。
Dude, look at the moves that guy's pulling in that tiny little machine. Compact in size, that machine's combat potential is remarkable. No, that's not it. It's the pilot who's actually amazing. Whoa, really? He circles around the target into their blind spot. Then he hits their structural weak points with uncanny precision. This way, the size of the machine no longer matters. If anything, that strategy works as well as it does because his machine is that small. You think he's used to fighting large opponents? The way he fights, I bet good money on it. Alternatively, it could be natural talent. Some kind of natural-born perfect soldier. Well, it's not that, so don't worry about it. Let's not get all silly now. Yeah, he just one-shotted a Quaestor without being upgraded yet. These are the weaker quaestors we get though. Also, to be fair, I also cast Bravery on him using Yuta, so he actually did more damage because of that too. This music is not communism. This music is revolutionary. I actually talked about the history of Volts 5 with the Philippines, and apparently it's the son of the Marcos family might be on track to be back in charge of the country. So the Marcos family might be back in charge of the Philippines, which is interesting. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully, hopefully he doesn't disassemble the entirety of democracy like his dad did. False 5 will make a resurgence then. Yeah, and get banned again. Yeah, the little silhouettes you see behind him are the other red shoulders units that are it's their ghosts behind him, so to speak. Is there ever a reason to take Getter 1 into his other form? Yeah. So one of the nice things about like the 50% upgrade bonus for the Getter 1 is that you can use those forms and then transform after the turn is ended. So what you can do is you can make use of Getter 2 to move closer to the enemy, transform into Getter 3 to damage soak, and then transform into Getter 1 and blow a boss up. Because both 2 and 3 have ammo-based attacks, more so than the Getter 1. Apparently there's something that's based on the Altice, but is energy based and you're interested. Yeah, that's you'll only see that in the original. I can't remember its name. I apologize, but it is a character from another like weird game that was made by it's not like a proper Super Robot Wars game per se. It's like one of those weird things that like Bandai Namco did. It's like still has lots of licensed series in it, but the protagonist pilots a weird sort of almost Einst-like version of the Altice. Yeah, and 2 also has a dodge. Like I said, I showed you. So, but the Einst-Eisen, yeah, the Einst-Eisen, I don't think it's its name either. It's some dumb German thing again that I don't remember. Not as saying German is dumb, but it's just they like them German things. But it appears in the original Generations, series, and its pilot gets a combination attack with Kyosuke as well, which is honestly pretty cool. So, like winky face. That's the name of an Einst enemy in the Game Boy Advanced OG2. Well, it's not that one. It's actually like, it's a different sort of thing. But yeah, look. Well, in OG 1 and 2, there was a mech that was like they basically like, oh, it kind of looks like a really weird version of the Altice, but that's not the one I'm referring to. All hostiles have been neutralized. Local security forces report sightings of multiple small machines leaving the area. There were others displaced besides our friend here. I don't think that we get so many displaced at the same time. Guess many people like him made it to our world. Do you copy, pilot? Are you injured? No. Would you be willing to share your name with us? Chirico Kuvi. No rank. I'm a deserter. I see. We, the Time Warriors, are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Would you be willing to come on board? I promise that your rights and freedoms will be respected. Copied that. That was quick. Do you already figure things out? Or does he just not care? You guys just like, copy that. That sums up what we know about your current situation. You were displaced to another world due to a phenomenon we call dimensional boundary distortion. I'd be speechless myself. I don't think there's anything I could say to make you feel better. For what it's worth, we'll do anything we can to help you. Would you like us to get you in touch with those people who were displaced with you? We assume they're from your same world, so... No. I see. Considering the situation they were in before we arrived, it's likely those people were trying to kill him. Could you tell us a little more about yourself? Chirico Kuvi. I'm a deserter. No rank or affiliation. Is that it? Yeah. I thought it was something else for not freaking out when we told him about the displacement, but maybe he simply doesn't talk much. Still stand to be a little friendly, you know. You're one to talk. See? I told you he'd be as serious as a Yamanode line engineer. I don't follow. He does not seem to be any kind of person who would follow a fixed schedule all day long. Then how do you see him, Shashot? Let me think. If I had to use some metaphors, he's an unexploded bomb whose fuse has been lit, a wedge which splits history apart, a broken needle that stabs at the heart. Wow, Shashot, you're quite the poet. As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information that would help you return to your world of origin. Like, the thing is, every single descriptor Shashot just made of Chirico is 100% correct. There are others displaced persons who have joined the Time Warriors. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. Do I get food and a bed? Of course. Okay, I'll earn my keep then. You're offering to work for us? Yeah, the all I can offer is battlefield work. You're saying you're willing to assist us in our cause? Only as a hired gun. No deeper meaning than that. I'll follow your orders. Within reason. I see. The other displaced have been more or less supportive of our cause, but he took a professional approach. He's like a mercenary. If I get a room, could you show me where it is? Oh, you must be tired. We can leave the rest of the conversation for tomorrow. Van, Callan, if you could show him the way? Huh? Why me? Oh, don't complain. It's just rude. I'm Callan Kazuki. Nice to meet you, Chirico. For whatever reason, Callan in the Z series and Chirico were just sort of like, they had a, I wouldn't say it's a fling, but they just got along well. Better than most, like, got along with Chirico. Same. Could have fooled me with that attitude. He blew me off! Meanwhile, man, amidst the turmoil around me, I thought about everything I had done and what I would be doing. Not long ago, I wouldn't have cared about finding a place to live, but now it's different. Ayana. I want to see her again. I don't have anything else. It's my only way forward. And then we get the high precision lens! So now we've acquired all of the characters that we could possibly acquire. We have the upgrade missions for the Dancougar, the Shinkalion, and for Chirico. So we'll do Chirico first, because his unit gets pretty good. So let's go in. And yeah, let's just make him less likely to die. Not that he couldn't solo the entire game as he was just then, but... Now this one gives him +1 to move and +30 critical hit rate to all his weapons. That's really what you want it for. And the range. And the other thing we want to do is we want to go in to him and give him two things. Because I found from my own playthrough, you really want him to get support defend. We'll get one support defend on him, and that way he can take a hit from somebody else if the opportunity arises and make use of it. We'll give him, honestly, we'll probably give him morale limit break as well, because that'll just make him ridiculously strong. You can kind of tell where my bias is with certain characters, where I'm just like, let's give him literally everything, and then we'll give him save B so that he can just kill everything, and then we'll give him. I've gone past it. Ignore size. I have no idea if he can get more, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until okay, good, it stopped. And I don't really want to give him preemptive strike, because I don't want him to have persist to start with. It's just like I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop, or I'll give him literally everything. It looks like we can upgrade the AOS a bit more. So let's go to the quarters. So what was the three options here? +1 move when they sortie, which is really good. Starting SSP at deployment isn't maxed out. +10 morale to all pilots. Let's just start with the +1 to the move. Yeah, so yeah, I've made it so basically he will hit everyone, because I found that if you don't give that to him, he does punch well below weight. Okay, yes, that thing we were talking about, the Einst like mech is the Flickere Geist. Thank you. And it's not just in Moon Dwellers, it's also actually in second original generations, otherwise called Gaia Saviors. That's where it debuts. So just thought I'd mention that. Yeah, the Flickere Geist. Thank you for listing that. Now let's give him some parts. So yeah, he gets the Wish Bracelet, of course, and then he gets the High Precision Lens, because we're basically just trying to make it so all he ever does is crit. And we'll hold off on anything. Wait, didn't we have a No, oh, that's right, we did have the Novsky Drive. A Wish Bracelet from the crate. Just got this gigantic box full of them. Actually, we should also just make sure, because she is going to get fielded in this mission. Let's get Callan upgraded as well. She's actually gonna take part in this battle, this next battle. So let's actually get her up to speed. There we go. She won't have a particularly good level, but you know, whatever. Now let's go do Chirico's next mission. Do you ever get a team mascot in this game? Who do you think Reynolds is? Huh? What do you think Reynolds here for? He's our mascot. Anyway, during an how did you not notice this? During an operation with Chirico and Callan, Vern learns why Chirico fights. So let's go fire starters, punking instigators. Hold on. I've got to go to Costco. I know it's Costco. I just saw it. I was like, let's go to Costco. And we're off to Brasilia. Sorry, Chirico. We patched it up best we could, but it's pretty much given up the ghost. Let's see. The scope dog is barely holding on by the time we joined the Time Warriors to start with. We've gotten it to a usable state, I guess, but to actually repair it, we're going to need the technical know-how and parts from Astragius. That's the name of where he comes from. I knew that this would happen sooner or later. So what's your plan? I'll keep using for as long as it works, then I'll switch to something else. There's plenty of non-AT units here. Yeah, he's literally like the guy that's like, just put me in a Gundam or whatever. Gonna switch to a mobile suit or something? Put him in a ball. You could put that guy in a ball and he'd do fine. Pretty sure Chirico here could take any unit and make it seem like a killing machine. Guess he's not very picky when it comes to his ride. Could it be that he's given up on returning to his world and he's decided to make a living here? Unfortunately, you can't stick him in other machines. It would be beautiful if you could. Looks like he's finally getting used to the team. You mean Chirico? You're right. He still won't come up to you and strike up a conversation. But he's at least answering people now. More than that, he's proven himself reliable. He's done more than enough to earn our trust. In that regard, he reminds me a lot of Sangha. Chirico could be pretty funny too. First few days he was like, super amazed every time we ate. Because of how good the food is on the Dries Traeger? There's also that, but I think he was mostly surprised about the variety of ingredients. Maybe there's not a lot of food in the Astragius galaxy? The more likely answer is that he's been living a life that was 1,000 miles from warm, satisfying meals. Yeah, I think so too. He says that he doesn't know anything beyond fighting. Honestly, it's not just the food. I think he's perplexed by many of the things that are normal for us. A galaxy locked in an interstellar war for 100 years. Frankly, he comes from a terrible world. I almost wonder, maybe he's not actually from a parallel world. He came from a distant galaxy in our world. When you think about it, it's amazing we even speak the same language. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure I would call that communication. Hey, you done eating? Yes, as you can see. You're always eating alone. You can eat with the rest of us, you know. Why? What do you mean, why? How about you quit griping and pick up a few damn cues for once? I wasn't griping. Oh yeah? Then that's enough. Get moving. It's time for our next strategy meeting. Sure. Hold it, pal. We ain't done here. What's gotten into you, Van? You keep trying to pick a fight with Chirico. That ain't what I'm doing. He may not be very friendly, but it's not like he's ignoring us. If you don't like him for some reason, just leave him alone. Get her alright, it's just what? Forget it. Sure took a liking to him, huh, Callan? I guess. I feel like I can't leave him alone for some reason. Our next mission is suppressing the anti-government guerrillas who have taken over the EFF base near Brasilia. They're the leftovers from those wannabe terrorists we crushed a while back. Guess they haven't learned their lesson. They've abandoned any pretense of ideals. Now they're just trying to evade justice. One more defeat should scatter them permanently. Let's get in there and grind them to dust. Don't underestimate their ability to fight. Apparently they've also hired some Zilkstani mercenaries. Soldiers without a country to serve. That's not all. Reports suggest that the displaced Austrasians, the ones we saw in Africa, are also among them. Man, they took a trip! According to the intel we've gathered thus far, all of the Austrasians displaced here by DBD have gathered in Brasilia. They've been hired as mercenaries, just like the Zilkstani soldiers. This is a bigger deal than we first thought. Allowing displaced persons to become heavily involved in the affairs of our world would pose a number of problems, as you can imagine. I would like to get them to surrender if at all possible. Thus, I would like to carry out a recon mission of the occupied base first. I'll do it. Chirico? We're dealing with the Austrasians. You know them better than anyone else. That makes sense to me. Very well. Well, aren't you eager today? He blew me off again! I'll go with him, Captain Mitsuba. KMFs are well suited for these sorts of operations. In that case, Chirico and Callum will be our scouts. Let's do our best, Chirico. Now he blew you off! Man! Near Brasilia? And he's here again. Look, Van, I'm not sure why you took it on yourself to follow us, but at least try not to sour the mood. I'll take nothing on myself. I got permission straight from Captain Mitsuba. I can summon Dan from wherever I want, so I'm perfect for this stuff, you know? Useful if we have to fight, sure, but not so much for reaching our destination unnoticed. That's why I asked you to give me a ride in your Gurren. No way. This cockpit's tight enough as it is. Aren't you glad Chirico's scope dog carried you here? Don't remind me. Worst ride of my life. I'll go on ahead and get a feel of the enemy. You two stay here and wait. Callum. Yes? Be careful. I will, thanks. Be right back. You can be kind when you want to, huh? In the past, I once fought a terrifying Australian soldier. Were they tougher than Callum? Hard to say. If Ypsilon is here, this mission could turn from simple to deadly. Ypsilon is the aforementioned super soldier that kidnapped Fianna. So that sort of places where they are. It also means that Fianna could be here as well. So wanna play with my puzzle? No. Okay, look, I've been meaning to ask. Do you really want to go back to your world? Why do you ask? It's just that all the other displaced are driving themselves nuts looking for a way to go back on their own and whatnot. So, what is it? You want to go back or no? I don't know. Oh, come on. I volunteered for this mission to find the answer to that question. Listen, it's not like you have to go back, you know. That place you came from, Australius, it's just war and more war, ain't it? Obviously, I've never been there, but from what I gather, well, it's gotta be way better. Probably is, yeah. Since I already got this ball rolling, I'll just say it. When I look at you, it's like I'm looking at the old me. That's why I've been getting on your case. Your old self? I used to be... best way to put it. I used to be a starving stray dog. I didn't need nobody. Only thing that mattered was getting to the next day. I don't look that way now. It's because I changed. I've been changed. Wouldn't be the man I am now if it not for Eleanor. She taught me the meaning of hope. A woman, huh? Hold on. Could it be that you got a lady waiting for you back home? That's why you want to go back? I'm about to start sneezing. Oh god, I just died. Anyway. Sorry, I was like sneeze like 7 times in a row. I never do short sneezes. She's not waiting for me. I just want to see her again. You. Wait, the signal. It's Callum. She's been spotted. Well, Chirico has interacted with Setsuna and the full and the characters of Full Metal Panic because they all appeared in the Z series as well. So together, so they actually interacted. There's a sequence where Setsuna, Chirico, Sosuke, Hiroyui, and the protagonist of the Z3 series are all sitting around a fire, and they're all just like dotting at one another. And everyone jokes about calling him like the Silent Five, and the protagonist is like, well, who's the fifth one? Like, he doesn't get that he's like, that everyone considers him just like the rest of them. The Black Knights are here! It's just one unit. Take it down! I screwed up! And they're packing way more firepower than I was expecting. Yeah, why did we send the bright red flying unit? You okay, Callan? Sorry, this is all on me. It's all good. That's what we're here for. Van's right. Well, I'll be damned, Chirico. Huh? Callan, you take the sky. Van and I'll deal with the ground troops. Right. Don't fall behind, Chirico. Right back at you. Follow my lead. We're acting like the best of buddies now. What happened after I left? Yeah, it's like... Let's fly in and just start beating up on people. Gosh. Probably wanna put wall on her. She's not gonna be much use because I've been neglecting her horribly. I'm sorry, Callan.
Okay,
fine. If I'd actually been keeping up with Callan, she'd have had no. That's not to say she doesn't come close anyway, but yeah. Hopefully she'll get some levels and she'll get stronger. Wall will keep her alive at least. Dude, I love Wall. I also feel like I need to sneeze again. This is just gonna keep happening, isn't it? No sense in holding back because we're gonna get a new unit, so it's gonna like upgrade all of our ammo. I am gonna start sneezing again. This AT feels sluggish. Not even the best configured mission disc can make up for it. I have no other options. Ugh. The worst thing about sneezing is the post-sneeze my nose wants to die. Ugh. It's just kind of funny. Sadly, Z1, 2, and 3, no part of them have ever been translated. Which is a damn shame because they're actually really good. And like Z2 is one of the few Super Robot Wars ones that actually has Gundam 00 from like start to finish of like all of its seasons. We're on the DLC mission still. We're getting Chirico a new ride. So we'll put Chirico next to the Dan, and hopefully someone will attack the Dan, and we can defend. Yeah, we're close to the end of this game. I mean, we're close to the first possible ending of the game. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't been translated yet either. I'm gonna assume it's probably a technological issue. Because one of the biggest things about trying to translate older games is like, you know, the spaghetti code they're constructed with. Yeah, we're not there for the first ending yet. We've still got probably... Well, if we can get through most of the missions on this stream, and we have been going at a fairly decent clip so far, so we'll see how we go. We may be able to start on those ones at the end of maybe next week. Like, the missions that run up towards it. Okay. I suppose it doesn't matter if this particular scope does get made. Because we're replacing. We're getting a new one this mission. We're getting the ones uniquely designed for Super Robot Wars thing. Which is kind of why I wanted to do it first. Well, the major issue with the Super Robot Wars, like the Super Robot Wars V, X, and T being on Steam is mostly they're still like region restricted. If they were able to somehow get T to like to like, you know, bumble their way through all that nonsense. They go back and attack Callan immediately. Anyway, they can get that set up. Oh, good. Yes, thank you. Keep doing that. It's just like, if they could get like the licensing issue sorted out for T, and put it on Steam, then they would. But yeah, it's just you know, if you want to get it on Steam, you have to be in the Southeast Asia countries. You can't, you know, import it like you could in like you would be able to with, like, the console versions. Yeah, I like how they sort of spaghetti off of it. I thought we can get some kills and some experience points. Because yes, I have thoroughly neglected poor Callan. If you'd be so gracious to just hit him a little more. I'm gonna say that and he's gonna like crit. Yeah, those crits. I wasn't even sure that T was on Steam. I know V and X are, but I wasn't so sure about T. Alright, Callan, you think you can take care of that that little problem over there? Oh god, not without a bullseye, you can't. There you go. Yeah, it's V and X are definitely on Steam. T, I think they just did it with T, possibly just because the region restrictions meant that nobody outside of the Southeast Asia region could actually buy it, which is a shame because that would make it so much easier to stream for things. But a shrug. I engage maximum shrug. Oh dear. Make it easy to stream, and I wouldn't have to get a capture card. You can't fuck around with Steam localized like Steam regions and stuff like that to get something and hold on to it. Pretty sure it's against the TOS in the first place. You get a lot of trouble for it. Whereas just like, you know, importing a thing is perfectly legal. So, you know. It's also very expensive, which is also one reason why I'd be okay with the big PC releases. Yeah, I would like the Gundam Breaker, the good Gundam Breaker games to be on Steam as well. Huh. If you're gonna be so rude as to live, I'm gonna shoot this guy instead. The only thing that keeps VX and T from being straight up just dumped in air laps is just, yeah. It's the copyright holders outside of Japan. It's not actually anyone inside Japan. Huh. These guys have actually got a... I feel like I'm gonna crit though. Hold on a second. Let me check this. What's my crit chance? Yeah, I'm gonna destroy that unit with this. So let's use multi-action. We've got it at 100% crit chance, so we should just chew through everything now. like T, I would love to play for everybody, and will if I get a capture card. Which, you know, we'll see where we're at with other projects. Because if it looks like there's no good games to stream coming down the pipe, I'll just get myself a capture card. We'll just keep going on Super Robot Wars. But I'll start with V, and then do X, and then do T, and I'll just be a Super Robot Wars streamer for the rest of my existence, I guess. Get down from that tower this instant, young man.
手近なやつから片付ける。終わらせる。
It's not like it's a bad thing. Hey, look, you know. It's definitely a thing that takes a long time to get through though when you do it on a week by week basis. Though I suppose at the same time, I'm what 130 something missions in. On this particular one, and this is a friend, like, you know, most franchises usually have like 60 missions or so before their games end, with probably usually another 12 or so missions from route splits. So I would still be done with like I would probably be done with V and X by this point. Stay sharp, there's more of them. I think the stages are actually longer on VX and T. Jay has a fan translation, you could do that one as... I mean, if everyone wants to watch, like, a Game Boy Advance game on a stream, I guess. Like, I've played it a lot, though, is the thing. So is that Strategius Goons? Chirico? Scope dog with jet roller dash parts. Ha! It's our bounty! Can you believe he's still alive? Is there a woman among you? What? Long hair. They call her the Phantom Lady. Never heard of her. The poor guy misses his squeeze. Chirico, is this why you volunteered? You wanted to see if that lady of yours was here? No offense, that would have been nothing short of a miracle. Unlikely as it was, I had to confirm it. Depending on what happened, I might not have needed to go back. Finally starting to get what makes you tick. You really are the same old me. But you're not Stray Dog me. You're me right after I met Eleanor. Van. Will you shut up and drop dead already? What are you doing, Chirico? Keep moving! This is AT. It's way beyond the breaking point. Get out of there, Chirico! This is ridiculous. That bastard isn't dead yet. Yeah, Chirico goes through a lot of, like, scope dogs. Stubborn bastard. Time to put him down for good. I don't think so. Run away, Chirico. Man, you ain't dying here. You can't die until you marry that lady of yours. I owe you one. Van, Chirico, the Drew's Traeger's here. Let's bring the ground crew. Doesn't might as well bring Lancelot, though he probably won't accomplish much. That'll do. Sort of randomly threw this team together. Visitors from the Astraeus Galaxy. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces Unit Time Warriors. Dismount your mobile weapons and surrender. We guarantee your safety and the preservation of your rights. Heard that, guys? She guarantees our safety. Girl, how stupid do you think we are? Not stupid at all. Our mission is to protect all those who've been displaced and help them return to their world. Please, do as we say. Oh, screw all of that. Why would we want to go back to Astraeus? We're at the top of the food chain here. We can make it big with the strength of our killing skills. Displaced who refuse to return to their original world. It's impressive in a way. You may feel this way now, but why don't you take your pity and cram it? Captain. Very well then. We will respect their wishes and treat them as inhabitants of our world, specifically as members of a terrorist organization. Sounds good to me. Wait, where's Chirico? Huh, where'd you find that thing? In that warehouse. I can use this. Now that's what I call on-site procurement. Let's pull back and regroup. Let's do this, Chirico. Unlike these goons, you do have a place to go back to. I do. What's this about? Forget it. It's a guy thing. What he said. Seriously? I've kept them waiting long enough. Let's go. So now we have... the Scope Dog. Doesn't even have anything fancy on it. It just says the Scope Dog. And, it is, it's pretty much the same in terms of, in terms of those sorts of stats. Nothing really has changed that much, but it does have, a few new bits and pieces, and some of them are a bit stronger. It is interesting he has, Barrier Buster on a Pile Bunker, Iron Claw, and his Full Assault has Ignore Size. Oh, we might as well get a... Well, you know what? This is a special moment. This is a special moment. So let's do it special. First, let's save. You guys ready? Full speed ahead. I just checked my Discord for a message that someone sent me over an hour ago, and they wrote, and I quote, Chirico is probably the only robot protagonist where him finding a replacement mech in a nearby warehouse isn't an ass pull. So there you go. Oh dear. And yeah, Chirico is no good at space. Chirico cannot enter space very efficiently. Well, Ryoma himself would of course respect on-site procurement. When he was in Armageddon, he gets teleported to the moon and rebuilds himself a getter machine based on like a bunch of like he basically gets teleported to a base on the moon full of like old getter machines. And he puts enough of them together to form a proper getter machine, and then like travels back to Earth in it from the moon. That can't be easy. You'll get to see the new Scope Dog, don't worry. Gosh. You're so impatient. Here, I'll do it. Here. Please enjoy the Scope Dog. It's not as fast as my previous AT, but it's got more firepower. Perfect for my current situation. Reminds me of the one I used back in Udo. Akiramero. Soko ka. Easy. Yeah, it's like I remember Heavy Gear, and yeah, like I'm very fond of mechs that have like gold lights on them, like that move around like that. There's something wonderful about it. Time to start smooshing everybody. There's plenty more things to kill as well, so don't worry about it. We'll get plenty of kill structure going.
パターンが分かれば対策くらいするよ。一気に行く。叩き潰す。思ったよりあっけなかったんだ。
Chai, you got some goddamn legs on you. You know that?
迷いは自分を殺すことになる。行け、インファンネル。そこだ。しくじったか。
Like personally, I'm perfectly honest. If I'm gonna like do a fan translated Super Robot Wars game on stream, I think it's probably gonna be Original Generations. Like just thinking about it now, I think Original Generations is definitely most likely the one I would go with. Well, that's right, Beam Magnum on charge. Goodbye, Arm. Yeah, I'd probably like just do. I forgot how fast those attacks pop off when Banter does it. I forgot that it's just like you get like half a second of someone enjoying their day and then Banter ruins it. I'd forgotten how good that was. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I was reminded how good it was. It's like, yep, that's me. What the hell happened to the Silver Bullet's arm? Firing the Beam Magnum destroys the arm, so he has a machine that replaces the arm, so that he can fire it again. No, that's not the Unicorn. That's the narrative with the with more Psycho Frame on it. I gave it to Far because Jonah's piloting the Fenix now. So how many spare arms does he have? I gave him the Hyper Reloader, so he actually has infinite spare arms. I gave him an item that basically gives him new arms every turn. He has a 3D printer that basically just uses like dirt around him to create more arms. Yeah, I suppose it's supposed to sort of harken to Unicorn a little. Unfortunately, Van and Callan have already moved, so they're not going to get a turn this turn. I'm going to kill that guy. The original Generations, the first original Generations game storyline is really incredible because of how it goes. And there's a lot of really great sequences between them. So I think the way I would probably do it is I would probably play the two different paths alternating on streams. Which might sound weird, but basically the starts to both of the both the paths in OG are different, and they cover similar sort of events and the general mood of things. So I would like to do one stream as Kyosuke, and then catch up in the same number of missions with Usei, and then switch to Kyosuke again, and just sort of switch between ATX and SRX. And then do the missions where everything sort of coalesces together up until the point where it branches in differences again, and then start doing that again. So like I'd play the other path like off screen basically until it was time to get back into it again, which is a lot of work, but at the same time I kind of want to do it anyway. Yeah, the ATX route is really good, but at the same time, the SRX route is still provides important context to the world and a lot of characters and things like that. And it would help introduce a lot of characters, because when route splits meet up in a Super Robot Wars game, you get a lot of people dumped on you, and you may not truly understand what they're all about. So if I did it, I would be doing both, solely so everyone could understand who these characters are when they get combined together. It's better that way. And so, yes, so I know at least one person who would be like, but I want to see the ATX team forever. Well, not too bad. You gotta eat the vegetables along with what else is on your plate. You probably feel very personally attacked right now. Yes, you do. I made it all in jest. Alright, well, unfortunately, can I just grab her? Can I grab these two and just bring them up here so they can take, yeah. It certainly helps to have emergency graboid powers. Cause she needs levels. The Goyle needs levels. To the point that I'm willing to give her bullseye to ensure that it happens. Callan, the enemy's right in front of you! What happened between Van and Chirico while I was away? What's wrong, Callan? Why aren't you focusing? Shut up! You're bothering me! I am? Oh, sorry. As long as the vegetables aren't mushrooms, they are the... I'm pretty tolerant of a lot of foods. I don't mind mushrooms. I know a lot of people who can't handle mushrooms because of their texture and their flavor. Like, 100%, so I won't judge you on it. But it's like... It always surprises me. Like, I guess it's just because of my propensity towards eating anything. Just about. There are certain things I don't like, but at the same time, it's like... It's infinitesimally small compared to how much I do like. Hang in there, Chirico. You gotta keep fighting until you get back to your bride-to-be. Won't let you end up like me. God's judgment? Yeah. That's where he screams Eleanor and then like chops your head off. I didn't do it that time, but I will. Imagine being the guy in the little suit that just gets like super blasted. Hello. Hello and welcome to the show. We are killing. That's it. We're just killing. Kochi is a show with lots of highs and lows. It's a lot of weird stuff in that show. But you know what? I can accept. I love weird shows. I love weird, dumb things in shows. I think the easiest way to keep me invested in a show though is make sure there's like a villain who's a train wreck. Just give me a Starscream style train wreck as a villain, and you've got me pretty much for the entirety of the series. I know Kogias he's not a Starscream character, but basically the universe just shits on Jeremiah for a very long time. And it never stops being funny, I'm told. Gears has like 10 of them, yeah. Just want everything in the game. Why aren't literally every single mecha series ever in this game? Like, it's already too big. Let's make it even too bigger. So that's the general vibe I'm getting here. Is it could be far too bigger.
小さくて狙いにくい。
そういうのの相手はイリスで慣れてる。まさにエネルギーを増す。
Here's the thing, you get your wish, right? Think of it for a moment, you get your wish. Every single series is in the one game. But that means King Geyser is in the game. Have you thought about that before? Have you thought about your foolishness that you've allowed King Geyser to actually end up in a Super Robot Wars game? Now, it was in Cross Omega, I believe. But do you understand the evil that you have unleashed by allowing King Geyser in there? I don't know who or what that is, but yeah, sure. Oh, you fool, you absolute fool. So, King Geyser is, no, not King Geyser, Gin Geyser. I think it's like Ginguizer. It's a show about, magician robots. Giant robots that are magicians. And the animations are weird. They have a combined form which literally looks like they've been they've just been laying one on top of each other, and it looks horrible. There's a sequence where one of the characters, because they're part of a circus magician troupe or something, they fucking there's a sequence where he quite literally just does backflips and forms a giant fire circle from doing it. They literally just say, "Hey, some impossible things happen, but who fucking cares?" Like the show is twisted in a way that's just nothing makes sense. Yeah, super combining magical robot King Geyser. It's been posted in chat, so now you'll know exactly what it is, and it's quite old, and it's also quite awful. Far mad. That is awful. I want it. You fool! This otherwise forgettable Super Robot series is infamous for its bizarre, overly long 3-minute long transformation. Yeah. King Geyser is, I feel like calling it a hell of a trip. That doesn't prepare you just for how much of a trip it is.
Yona Basta, 行きます。2人がいてくれるなら、俺も羽ばたける。
It's like, Michelle, why is your ghost even in there? You're not even dead. It's like when they do the Camille's big attack, which has all the dead girls with him, and it's half of them are actually still alive in the Super Robot Wars game because they didn't die. Can I get a pile bunker off? Yeah, pile bunker.
手近なやつから片付ける。そこか。
しくじったか。
on going. We've successfully killed so many people. Let's keep killing. Let's never stop.
機械なら動きにパターンがあるはずだ。視覚から。勢いに飲まれてたまるか。
It's fine. Look, if it's all mech, it's all mech. Like, if you want a series that has all machines in it, like, I'm pretty sure, like, even like just like all machines. Like, it doesn't matter how bad or good they are, they're in there. And you will have to use them. They will be forced to play missions using them at some point. Because it also includes all their story. Also, I'm pretty sure Dancougar, or however you spell, I can't even pronounce it. That's in Cross Omega as well. It's kind of funny to say, but it's like, hey, here's a really obscure, awful series. Yeah, no, it was in Cross Omega. Because gacha money can pay for anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. That's the Dancougar. That's the one with like the villains are like all like weird penguins with like beaks on their crotch, and like the robot was powered by like sexual harassment particles or whatever. That's the one you're talking about, right? Because that was definitely in Cross Omega. Yeah.
私の前に出てくるとはうかつだったな。これ以上はやらせん。
Super Overlord's J is the one that gets you three selections of robots. And if you beat the game with all three robots, you also unlock a fourth one you can play with. Yeah. And yeah, Mazen Kaiser starts with Mazinga in that particular J. So it's the Mazen Kaiser OVA is the series of that one. Who haven't I moved? God damn it. Hold on a second. Who's the Uso? In my blind spot, Uso, what are you doing? Well, I might get you to kill the last two, Uso, because... Okay, there's three. There's actually more. Alright, Uso, I'm gonna get you to kill all the people in the distance.
敵に見つかる前にやるしかない。光の翼最大パワー。
Like, Jay is great. Jay is a really good one. Like, I always say to people, if you want a good, like, licensed Super Overwars game to play as your first one, like, and you like, you know, like, obviously fair translated and everything, that's a good one to start with, because it's not too easy, it's not too hard. You get access to a lot of really strong units, and just, you know, it's got some interesting secrets, and it's got a lot of route splits. So it's pretty good. So that's my general recommendation. Jay is a pretty good one. Double's probably a pretty good one too now that that's been translated. But you don't get quite the same selection of units. Like, see, that's one of the things I consider the strong point of Jay is you get a choice of 2 pilots with their own sort of unique story. And then you get a choice of 3, and you know, if you unlock it, a 4th mech that all have upgrades. It's just pretty good, you know. I think it's good. I missed.
狙っても無
Hey, you missed, pal.
駄。あれもモビルスーツなんだ。下も。
Valvrave has appeared in DD, in the mobile phone, more conventional Super Rebel Wars game. I don't know about Alden or Zero though. I don't think it has appeared.
見たことのない機体だが、やるしかない。
Oh, they seem to see that before. Oh well, I'll just shoot it. What a pretty looking bird! Ah!
見える。
What else is a bad obscure mega show?
すばしっこいやつは。距離があっても、こいつなら。
This is just like, I'm about to end this guy's entire career as a mercenary. Burst Angel. I love that show. It's fucking trash. That is always a winner of a statement. I love this show. It's awful. You should watch it, but don't. It sucks. You know, I've watched tried to watch a few Super Sentai series, and I think it just they're aimed at quite a they're aimed at quite a level lower by age group to the point that it's like really noticeable. Like I can sort of get away with it on shows like Kamen Rider because it's just enough that like my mental immaturity can handle it. But the Super Sentai stuff is just that like that step down where even I feel like my brain is just like switching off watching it because it's not like grown up person stimulated. Although that's more true with more modern than anything. They took down all the mercenaries from Zookstar and the strangers we hired. It's over. This time, it's really over. That's right, Duke Nukem, you're under arrest. The enemy is no longer capable of fighting. We can leave the rest to the local garrison. Please, collect any units and usable parts from Restragius. Chirico deserves that much. Roger that. Sending our mechanic crew now. It's over. No, it's not. You haven't reached your goal yet, have you? You're right about that. I'm gonna make sure you make your way back in one piece. Why? Hey, do I need a reason? I guess not. Thanks to all these new parts we got, you can go back to the previous dock configuration whenever you like. So depending on the situation, you can choose to focus on mobility or firepower. Thanks, I appreciate it. Don't mention it. We'll take it from here. You go grab yourself a bite. Don't mind if I do. Wow, Chirico's loosened up some, huh? Not a whole lot, but it's definitely noticeable. Is it good? You won't know until you try it. You gotta try all sorts of things before you go back to Astragius. Fine. So? Never tasted anything like it. Don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna teach you all sorts of things before you leave. I look forward to it. They sure hit it off well. Chirico must be quite the oddball to get along with Van like that. Yeah, he's like eating the same food as Van, but it's just like they talked about it, you know, basically being thing like, it was probably a similar sort of thing. You know, you're scrounging to get whatever nutrients you can, so you're just gonna like pour whatever you can on your food to make it taste like anything, and also to get anything from what you're adding to it. It's amazing how much they changed after a little time together. That's the greatest result of this operation, if you ask me. But seriously, Callum, what happened between them? How should I know? I'm glad Chirico opened up, but why did they leave me out of it? I was just like, what the fuck? And we acquired the high firepower pack option parts. And the improved mission disc. Yeah. Well, the thing is I don't think it's like it's, if they could find a two-way street to do it, yeah, he'd do it, but I'm not sure he can. So let's get the parts on him. Let's get the parts on our friend, Mr. Scope Dog over here. Let's put on another wish bracelet. So where is it? There it is. Plus 20 mobility grants A ranks in all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities. Plus 1 range to non-range 1 weapons. So now we can take him into space. We can now take Chirico into space without a problem. You might have been wondering why I did him first. Well, that's why. We wanted to send Chirico into space. Space dog. Okay, I think I need to go to the bathroom actually. What's wrong, person? I'm still thinking about piling more things on top of him. Someone stop me before I upgrade Chirico again. I actually got my protagonist of my expert run up to almost the 999 before the end of it. So we'll see if we can do that for ours this time. So I'm just going to save the game, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom because holy shit, you have no idea how much coffee I drank before I started. I'll be back in a second. Jiminy Crickets, it's raining pretty nice outside, which means I gotta mop my car again probably tomorrow. So let's go take a look, because it was asked. So you've got the high firepower pack versus the no firepower pack. And as you can see, the mobility is slightly higher. It has less, I don't understand the less energy. It also has a higher move. But aside from that, there isn't, like, you know, it's mostly just the firepower is the difference. So yeah, there you go. And now we can go to our next mission. I think Light and Darkness Reunited. I feel like we're gonna be getting quite a few missions on the way to trying to yeah. So let's do this one. Because I think the Shinkalion one has the most missions to sort of get you towards where you need to be. So we're off to Easter Island. Oh wait, no we're not, because there's a DVD out there somewhere. Sorry everybody, I forgot. Iris is out there somewhere. Just make sure she's not here. Sorry everyone. We're going Iris hunting instead. I want more upgrades. Okay, we'll skip these up while we're going. Get some Rome. Junko and Bullet. Chirico and Kuni. Okay. Not here either. Where are you, you little fucking scamp? Where are ya? Give me my money. My MXB. the funny-headed statues will have to wait. It's not here either. North America? She's gonna make us go looking in space or something. I just know it. Oh well, we're getting freebies along the way. You know, leveling a few characters up, getting them some kills. Okay, let's just check, make sure it isn't down here in the Black Ocean, because she sometimes appears here. Which means we're going into space! Hey, language. I will swear at any fairy I want. You can't stop me. There she is! Little scamp. Come back here. just gonna do a usual thing. Blah blah blah. Just gimme. Thanks, Iris. Now, I'll see you later. I'll see you in the end game. When the game finally explains what the hell you are. You little shit. Oh, and the Glaston sector just opened up, so I'll just grab that as well. It's like, okay, we've got this very important mission we need to do, but hold on, gotta go hunt down a fairy. Can you imagine that? Command, we're moving off. We're going to go and fighting with a fairy who gives us presents. And it's just like, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that, please? You're breaking up. There we go. Plus 10 to the max morale for all pilots. And then go back to our missions and travel back. So, light and darkness reunited. Okay, let's get back there. Oh boy, guys 500 series in my E5 Hayabusa, side by side. What a sight! Yeah, because remember the Dancougar has the train parts on it. When you think about it, the Juice Traeger's hangar is a lot like Tokyo Station, right, Hayato? Yep, even in this world, Tokyo Station is still the starting point for Japan's railways. It really is the king of stations. If we ever go to Tokyo, I'll show you around our Tokyo Station. The 500 series got retired a long time ago, though. It's okay, I'm having my fill of it right here. I know the line of Gal was designed based on the 500 series Shinkansen, but it's not actually... Come on now, guy. There's no need to ruin it for him. He's like a kid in a candy store. You want to tell him the display model's made of plastic? Shikwan, do you think Guy's 500 series and my E5 Hayabusa would be able to overcross together? You're gonna have to explain what an overcross is first. Great question. You see, it's a special kind of combination that Shinkalions can perform. Actually, forget it. I'm too busy. I'm sure Kaden and Ernie would love to hear about that. Looks like the kid's fitting in pretty well. Yeah, he's so well behaved, you tend to forget that he's still a child. By the way, Hayato, I heard you're looking for someone in our world. Yeah, I'm looking for my dad. Your old man's here? Yeah, I think we were thrown here together. So I asked Captain Mitsuba to keep me updated on any clues about him. I see. I think that if I keep fighting with the Time Warriors, sooner or later I'll see him again. My brothers and I understand how you feel better than most, I think, Hayato. We'll do everything we can to help you find your father. Thank you, Kenichi. So, what kind of guy is he? Oh, he's amazing. He's kind, he's strong, but now he's... I'm sorry. I don't really know how to answer that. Hayato? Oh man, he's always so cheerful, but look at him now. Something must have happened to his dad before they got separated. Hey, shut up, Hayato. Can't see what's ahead if you keep looking down. Yeah, you're right, Ryoma. I have to hang in there. What a good kid. Way different from another Hayato I know. Oh, shut up. There have been multiple reports of DBDs near Easter Island, our next destination. There's a high chance your father may be displaced there. I hope you're right. And let's deploy the Reinforced Junior again. Alright. So who do we bring along for this journey? Let's bring the Magic Knights. Obviously, I guess we'll bring our DLC boys as well. Kind of rude not to bring them. And the 30th. And Ernie and the SRX because they love robots. Here we go. The dimensional boundary is extremely unstable in this area, which means a DBD could occur any minute now. All hands exercise caution. We expect a DBD to occur at any moment. Copy that. We'll investigate with caution. Seem to be in high spirits, Hayato. When you're not sure what to do, it's best to just keep busy. There's no guarantee this will be what you're hoping for, though. That's okay. A train will still follow its schedule properly, even when its cars are empty. That's a positive attitude, I think. I don't really get the metaphor. Yeah, Tom was just like, I'm from another planet, what is this? Good luck will definitely come to him soon. He deserves it. I hope we'll find some clues about his dad. Something's coming. I'm afraid it's not good luck. It's Questors! It's them again! Those troops must have been sent in response to us. Hayato! I know, Yuda. If they're here, it's possible my dad is here too. If they're after him, there's no way I can lose. All units intercept the enemy. I expect this to be only a prelude, so stay alert. I'm going to find a clue about Dad. I can feel it! Yeah, so let's Sleep game. Let's roll up and start bopping questors, I guess. It's the least they deserve for the crime of existence. The high crime of operating as questors in a zone specifically designated for no questions asked.
人工知能の技術がここまで進んでいるとは懐に潜り込みます。
Yeah, these are the beefier questors, unfortunately. Which means we're gonna have to put up with the beefier nonsense of their existence.
イカルガに全くついてこられませんね。
For us, we have all the tools needed to make them all explode.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。念動集中。はあ。ザインナット。 俺の邪魔をするんじゃねえ。
Focus on finishing up some of these guys first.
AI 制御なら規則性がきっとあるはず。朝日、思いっきりやっちゃって。行くぞ。
バックステーブだ。
Actually, chat follow along the lines of the Johnny Quest series, I think. Yeah. I don't think I watched a single episode of that I remember of any of like the original or the real or the real adventures or whatever. It's a world I don't understand that I cannot live in. Well, all I understand is the incredible adventures of beating people up with robots over and over again. I probably should mention, since it has started raining, I've noticed that it's raining, my internet gets a little spotty, but it does disconnect. It doesn't usually stay gone for long, so I will definitely come back as quickly as I can. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but I will. I will do it as best as I am able. Gus is such a beefy boy. I love it. The original Speed Racer was hard to watch, like... Yeah, like, it's... Like, you watch it on YouTube, like, you just see sequences of it, and it is really just like... Like, the best way to describe it is, close up on a man's face, he's saying things like this, he's talking very quickly, aha! And then he just, like, moves at, like lightning speed, and he's only got about, like, 2 frames of animation. And then, like, oh! Someone makes it sound like they're shocked or also aroused. Speed Racers are Psychopaths is one of my favorite YouTube videos. I'll say, I think my favorite thing was there was like a... I can't remember what the TV show was. I think it was Round the Bend, which was a British TV show that used like puppets and stuff, and was like very happy with being like highly offensive. But it had this parody of I think of Johnny Quest, and there's just like this great moment in it where I can't even remember the character's name from Johnny Quest, but he's basically the adventurous dude who always helps and saves Johnny and the other guy all the time except Johnny. Like the parody of him, and all he does to solve all of their problems is just throws barrels at things. And so like he just goes, I'll throw a barrel at it, and then just just basically like destroys like a nuke throwing a barrel at it and things like that. And that was basically my primary experience to like the concept of a Johnny Quest show. Hey, we're in the water. Let's transform to get a 3 and hope someone attacks us. A lot of people like when I talk about the throw a barrel at it thing don't know what I'm talking about. And so they're just like, that doesn't, like, I don't really understand it, but it was just like, it was such a great parody. And the animation was just the same as well, like intentionally done, and it was great. Yeah, that was great. I liked that. If I could ever like remember the name of what they actually called it, I'd tell y'all, and then we could all watch it together. Just not on stream. Well, you know, just... That's more correct than incorrect, though. I know! Well, obviously, if it was trying to be faithful as a parody, then they would have the character doing like, the solve a problem by throwing a barrel at it thing, because obviously it would be a bit... It would obviously make more sense to people who had watched it, but I still found it funny on the level that it was completely random. It was just, I'll throw a barrel at it! Like some guy who would just have like this giant like weather machine or something that you couldn't get close, or like was highly technical or something, and then the race Bannon, the not race Bannon would basically just be like, throw a barrel at it. And I think there's like a moment where he even says it as like in like the distance. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, that's a weird thing to get auto-modded on. There you go. I wonder if that just means something in a different, like... Interesting. I have a feeling I'll find my dad after this battle. That's why I won't lose. I won't stop here. Neither will my Shinkalion.
やると決めたら全力でぶつかる。ここだ。いっけー。
Yeah. Unfortunately, Venture Brothers has kind of replaced Johnny Quest people's brains enough. It can be tricky to try and sort through it. Good evening. How does your quest to save it or destroy the world? Hey, it's going good. We've acquired all of our DLC units now. The only units that we will be acquiring from now until the end of the game are secret units that we have previously already prepared to unlock. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, let's fly Az over here. Az, you could be the entirety of the right flank. You wanna beam sword this guy to death? Oh no, that's... We're trying to do this with a little time spent on animation as possible. Oh, it was Tony Danger on Freakazoid. There you go. Thank you. That was it. Yes, it was on Freakazoid. Toby Danger. That's it. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was... I was thinking I had the wrong show, but I was trying to think of another show that had that sort of a good sense of parody to it, and completely forgot Freakazoid, which is just... Mwah. Yeah, Toby Danger was... I'll throw a barrel at it over and over again, and it was really great. Uh-oh! We've activated the enemy's kill switch. What the heck is that? The dimensional boundary distortion is spreading from that point. I've never seen anything like it. It's Valdor! That must be the machine that sent Hayato here. Is that the thing that's been doing all the DVDs? I'd rather not make that assumption. As I said, the machine is definitely capable of breaking through the dimensional walls. So that's what sent Hayato here. Jeez, we have to fight a robot dragon now? This ain't gonna be easy. Be careful, Hayato. Valdor's targeting us. That works for me. I'm sure it has something to do with our displacement. The machine that came out of the DBD appears to be fixated on us. All units, prepare to intercept. Focus your attacks on that Valdor object. Dad will be in danger if we let Valdor go. Let's do this, Shashot! Well, we'll get there eventually. Hey, Dancougar! I don't. I think the plus 10 to maximum morale means that like everybody is just gonna be like have damage through the roof the longer a fight goes on. So that's pretty good. It's just so weird hearing this version of the Dancougar thing, because I can hear it underneath it. But then again, my first exposure to the Super Robot, like to the Dancougar thing, was the Super Robot Wars J version. And Super Robot Wars J had a thing where pretty much all the theme songs of all the shows were sped up for whatever reason. They're all just like faster paced, but they were all really good. Like a lot of them sounded really good, just sped up. I think it might have just been like they were like, it sounds better on the Game Boy Advance with the faster sort of rhythm to it, I guess. Bob. Man, now I really want to just like go in and watch like more Toby Danger. There's a comedian in Australia who did like a parody live action series of like called like Roger Explosion. Remember, if you ever just Google Roger Explosion, Sean like Sean McAuliffe, I think it's MICALEFF. Sean SHAUN. He basically just did this entire comedy bit where it was like this guy self-funding his own really stupid like show of where he's like a spy, like a super spy, and but he can't act. And there's obviously these bits where he keeps like reading other people's lines. He's carrying the script. There's very clearly X's drawn on the ground. Yeah, no, definitely watch Roger Explosion. It's like one of the best like comedy pieces from the, I think it was the late 90s, early 2000s. I think I've got it on DVD personally, because I loved it so much. He also did one where it was like a similar sort of thing. The same character of the bad actor. Because it started out he was like this guy doing like documentaries, and like the documentaries were just nonsensical. Like it was basically just like a crack fever dream whenever it was on. And so it was like there were those, and then that character started starring in Roger Explosion, and then he started after that starring in this other thing. It's like Roger Explosion was just great because it was like every time it would I would watch the show it was in. It was a comedy show called Full Frontal, and every time it was on, I was just waiting for Roger Explosion to come on because like Sean McAuliffe does really great bizarre characters, and like in terms of like being able to play somebody who has no sense of comedic timing, even though he's clearly got a very keen, like, if you've ever seen him do his actual comedy routines and stuff, he's got incredible comedic timing, but he also knows how to absolutely destroy every aspect of that timing and create something completely nonsensical. And is like 100% guaranteed some of the funniest stuff that I've ever seen, and I love it. I get very excited when I talk about Roger Explosion. Oh dear. Well, we're almost out of Quaestors already. Let's throw Rowdy Cheer on for the rest of the way. Rowdy Cheer just makes me go ramen. Yeah, I'm sort of, I've been thinking about like what I'm gonna eat this week, and I've decided I'm not gonna like go out and get any food this week. I'm by myself for like the next 4 weeks, no family around or anything, so I'm sort of looking after myself. And so I'm just trying to experiment, which is like eating healthy. But I do have plans for Saturday. I've got Saturday off from work, and I've got plans of I'm just gonna like on the Friday I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna write myself a list of like some fresh vegetables and stuff, some fresh ingredients for making halloumi burgers. Because I got myself some halloumi patties. So my plan is to go out get fresh ingredients to put on that. I've heard like red onions quite nice on it, things like that. And so then I'm gonna you know bring them all home that night, cook myself up some halloumi burgers, and then hopefully not too long after like my work time is finished, like cook up the rest of them and eat them as well, just so the ingredients are really nice and fresh. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I definitely found some halloumi burgers that was interesting because they were like halloumi and chili in the patties. So that's really good. For those wondering, halloumi is a really nice cheese that's perfect for frying. Typically because it has a lot of either goat's or sheep's milk in it. You can get some versions of halloumi that's just goat and sheep. You can get some that's like cow's milk as well. The cow's milk ones tend to like melt out a little, and so. But basically, it's really good fried cheese. So you fry that cheese, yo. Yeah. Cool guy doesn't. Cool guy isn't fond of cooking. He's fond of good eating. Like a good meal does wonders for your mental health. You know, so long as it tastes good. If you go through all the trouble to cook it and it sucks, yeah, that's like mental damage. You take sanity loss. You basically open fire on your teammates. But if you make something and that effort pays off and it's fantastic, then yeah, you definitely are like, yes, this was worth it. Delicious. I don't remember when she got hit. Anyway. Decapitate that. So I'm kind of hoping, like, I'm just gonna like admit I'm a bit of a shit cook myself. But my general plan is to, with the halloumi burger, is to just like have, you know, like fresh salad on top. So the only thing I have to worry about is just like frying the cheese, you know? Because it's like it's a 4-pack, so I'll get two pieces done on Saturday, and then like the rest the next day. Hello, I am under the water. Come down with me. Under the oh no, I'm in the air for some reason. Nice, thanks, nice. been nice if he just like dragged it underwater and like throttled it to death. But hey, there's like there are these insane people out there somewhere that like just get very excited when they have like get a 3 and a water map. And see that's what I'm talking about. Like, you know, so hopefully they saw all that happen and clapped, and they were all very excited and very happy. I'm just gonna put Sangar in there, because let's be honest, he ain't flying. Anyways, we'll put Chirico up on the land, so he's good. I think I'll throw the Shinkalion into the Dristrager. So there we go. And that should be it for everybody who can't walk. So dang, I take care of this guy. Yeah, well, get a 3 is kind of. I mean, Getter 3 is not, like, basically the symptom of the entire Getter team. Whoever is the third person in there just does not get nearly as much time as Getter 1 and Getter 2. So, you know, it is what it is. Musashi gets his amazing death sequence in most works. But he's not in Getter 3 form when he does it. Which is the truly painful truth. Yeah, I believe I've already got the AOS upgrade that prevents morale loss from being carried, so we should be okay. Alright, just might as well keep sending the crew on. I'm just gonna have to boost swing cutter this guy. Oh no, I can't. Got a Dancougar in him. Yeah, for Get a Robo, like, if you like Get a Robo Armageddon, I think V out of V, X, and T does the best job, but the Z series, Z2, does the best job, because it's actually way more faithful to the series. You tend to find a lot of, like, after that, when the Get a Robo, like, stuff gets included, it just very, very sort of loosely follows it. Like even once like V gets back to like where Ryoma came from, it's still just not quite there. Is that everybody? Has everyone had a turn? No. Who is it? Who'd I miss? God damn it! They're gonna make me check. Huh? Oh. Yeah, that should have been obvious. Anyway. Oh, nice sausage.
私は私の意志で生きていく。
Yeah, Z2 and Z2.2, as I like to call it, they are the ones where Get a Robo Armageddon gets its like its full proper treatment as the story goes. Sadly not transferred. And yeah, but the progression line, yeah, the progression line in V is better. Because my brain's happy to see it this way. Alright. Show me what you got. That was a mistake on your part. I'll allow it. Yeah, Getter wasn't in X at all, which is fine, because X has Gurren Lagann. So, you know. Although, it is worth noting, Gurren Lagann is also in Z2, alongside Get a Robo. And so they have some pretty good interactions with Spiral Power and Getter Power as concepts. So that's another reason why it's kind of nice. Inferior Getter. There are some people who would consider that fighting words, but I'm pretty sure all of them were born well after Get a Robo was created, so... Dang it! Not Godzilla's got underwater. All right then. Then let's give him something to think about. Yeah, let's send Getter 3 over there and beat him up. Let's
敵は根こそぎ潰させていただきます。イカルガの力を見せる時です。
Hey, Grid. We are doing Shinkalion.
すべてを攻撃に注げ。
You've missed us picking up literally every single of the current expansion content's new characters. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your evening improves at least. We are just
イカルガのベヘモスハートと
we're beating up a Shinkalion enemy. If you're wondering what Shinkalion is, it's about a boy who's basically the Oni of trains. Well, even worse than. Sorry to hear that. All I can do is supply images of oh, there's guns in the tail.
今のは少しだけ危なかったです。
And you know what? Just because he's underwater, I'm gonna send Bankai. He's gonna use his strongest attack. It's not gonna do a lot of damage, but you know what? We'll do it anyway.
面白い。パワーならこっちも自信ありだ。こうなりゃ全弾ぶち込んでやる。 I have. Oh, okay, that actually did a lot of damage. No, Underwater has a stat. Underwater definitely does have a stat, actually. In Super Robot Wars, Underwater actually cuts beam weapons damage in half as well. The unit I'm using, you haven't seen, is the Getter Devolution unit, and it can actually transform into 3 forms. So it actually has, because I've upgraded, I can do a post move. It has a Getter 1 form, which looks more like the other Getter. It has the Drill form, Getter 2, and which is faster and dodgier, and then we've got Getter 3, which is much more at home in water. It's really good at water. Beams being shot on water. Yeah, well, you know, that's how it works. And now let's. Guys, not Dancougar, that's fine. That's weird. I guess I won't let you use charge until you're like before you start. So let's use our ultimate Dancougaluga to Dancougar this guy. Okay, so this the one before was the manga Getter Devolution. This is Dancougar Ultimate, a special like original variant designed by the original designer of Dancougar from the series Dancougar. What is it, like the Hyper God Beast Machine Dancougar, I think is its full name. The enemy here is from Shinkalion, which is a show about robots that transform into trains. It's specifically from the movie that features Godzilla. Dancougar based on Dancougar, like Dancougar, with Dancougar, for Dancougar. This is Chirico from Votoms, but I'm not sure I'll be able to get him close enough to actually attack because he doesn't do so well underwater. Oh yeah, that's better. Wow, that's actually really good. This is from the series Votoms, but this is an original design unit for him.
そこか
For this game. Well, you see, Shinkalion was designed for a Japanese audience where they have lots of trains, so it worked a lot better there. Travel to a new world, it's mostly just going to stay in robot form because obviously we can't use the train. Well, this isn't. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what this thing is actually supposed to be because it's got like cannons all over it and stuff like that. So I don't actually know what its deal is.
ミスをしたか
Like, this thing isn't the Shinkalion thing. This is the Shinkalion thing. Do I have charge? Yes. Can I actually, like, finish this guy off? No. I'm not gonna use him yet. I refuse to use him yet. In which case, I will use instead to show off Its tail is fucking railcars. God, you're so cussy, though. Am I too close or too far? Too far. This is in the Gurungust. He's an originals character. And yeah, Shinkalion also has Hatsune Miku in it. She pilots her own train mech. And also Shinji Ikari is in it. It's a Queenslander thing. God, he's durable though. Getting the robot, Shinji proceeds to board a train. Yeah. Like, Shinji actually appears in the climax of the movie, and he actually stabs this monster here with the Lance of Longinus, and somehow doesn't end the world. So good on him, I guess. Let's go Valor and Excel. We got a new attack for the SRX, but we need to... Do I have... Yeah, there we go. So I might as well show that off. Hopefully it doesn't actually, like, kill this guy. Nope. He's just like, what? That was... How dare you hit me with your logo? Alright, let's see if I can actually like make good use of this and just pop him and drop him. No, we cannot. I might be able to cheese this anyway, because I might be able to pull off a second trick here. Is it because is it a beam attack? No, it's not a beam attack, so that should be alright. He doesn't really have that much to use, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to probably just have him give him his movement back. I know you're after the Alpha X. I won't let you anywhere near my dad. Here I come!
新幹線は未来につなげるためにあるんだ。お前たちには渡さない。全力で行くよ。
今だ、隼人。
デュアルグランクロスいっけー
Good Griffiths looks tanky. It's just weird how it makes no noise. Like, like, did they forget the sound effects for it? Anyway. Let's do it again. So we'll do. Push it over the line, hopefully. Reverse, you don't succeed, just keep doing it again, and if that doesn't work, then we're just gonna use the hunt bind, but anyway. Now perish. Kind of weirdly, the Shinkalion ones are the ones with the most missions. There's like 4 missions total. Even like the degeneration, sorry, devolution getter team only get 3, and the other 2 only get 2. So they really, really wanted Shinkalion to get a lot to do, I think.
さすがだな隼人
俺は時間と言ったことは守る男だからね
There's his catchphrase. There we go. Alright, stopped Valdor. Captain, Chief Mavie is requesting we capture the enemy unit to further investigate the displacement phenomenon. Approved. All units, bring Valdor in. Seems that machine is capable of causing displacements on its own. If we understood how its systems worked, we could open DVDs by ourselves. Maybe we could figure out where my dad is. Wait, Hayato, something's coming. Like what? Oh no, space is distorting. World is warping, but this is different from Valdor's power. Correct. This is the same phenomenon that brought us here. Is that another Shinkalion? It's the Alpha X! Stay away from it! Ah! Hayato! Dad, why? Hayato, it looks like the Alpha X is under Valdor's control. Oh no, what should we do? Hayato. Now the Shinkalion has been displaced again. Dad! Valdor's gone too. It was likely that it went after the Alpha X. By the looks of it, Valdor's dimensional jumps are of a different nature from Hayato and the other Shinkalion's displacement. The driver of that other Shinkalion seemed even younger than Hayato. But, definitely called him Dad. Has to be an explanation. Dad, I'm going to save you, I promise. So you're saying that the driver of that Shinkalion is a young version of your father from the past? Yeah. It appears that Valdor's glowing particles are capable of transcending both space and time. Valdor is an incomplete machine, and it requires the Shinkalion Alpha X developed by the Ultra Evolution Institute to be complete. However, the Alpha X has not been completed in our time, so Valdor called forth the completed Alpha X from the future. I would say how ridiculous that is, but that's literally what we did with Mars and Kaiser. That's literally what we did with Mars and Kaiser. Oh, we need to defeat the enemy? Kochi goes, alright, hold on a second. Just writes big robot on a napkin and then it appears. At the same time, Hakuto Hayasugi, Hayato's father, was thrown into another dimension by Valdor's glowing particles. We speculate that he swapped places with his younger self from the past. So young Hokuto, the driver of the future Alpha X, became Valdor's target. According to Mavie's analysis, the DVD triggered by Valdor and the ones that brought Alpha X here are different types. In other words, Hayato and the Alpha X were displaced by a DBD, while Valdor came here on its own. That seems to be the case.
What's going to happen to the Alpha X? To my dad? I doubt it's a coincidence that you were displaced to our world specifically. What do you mean? These DVDs are definitely not natural occurrences. It's a clear sort of intended play here. I'm convinced that someone's behind it. And whoever that is, will most likely bring the Alpha X to our world once again. In that case, I have to save my dad from this fight between Valdor and whoever is causing the DVDs. Don't worry, I'm going to help you too, Hayato. Are you sure? It's going to be dangerous. And you'll never go back on my word. Because I'm a man who always runs on schedule. Alright, I'll bring this up with Captain Mitsuba. Hayato, we can do this, Shashot. We're getting closer to Dad and the Alpha X, one step at a time. However, once we reach them, we'll have to... I know. We'll have to beat Valdor if we want to go back to our original world. It's so strong, even in its incomplete state. I'm sure I'll be able to win with just the E5. I always run on train references. It's his fuel. Look, we beat Valdor down, but Valdor was not defeated. Like, so there is a lot more Valdor to deal with. Is that enough MXP done? Finally finish upgrading the lounge at all? Is the lounge complete? Yeah. Okay, so we have access to all of our SSP to start now. And that just leaves the engine room, which is all direct upgrades to the Traeger itself. So we'll get right on that. We'll get right on that, you know. Eventually. So let's save the game. Now we need to go to Powers Combined. Valdor strikes and Hayato fights with everything he can to rescue Hokuto. And we're off to Munich. Well done, Hayato. That's it for today's training. I can keep going, Mavi. Please, I want to train harder. Nah. But why not? If you were crying and begging me to stop, I'd keep drilling you until you passed out. If you're so eager to keep going, then we're stopping. I'm a contrarian like that. But Hayato, I believe Chief Mavi is concerned about your mental state. Shashot's right. You've been letting your impatience drive you. Aren't you tired, Hayato? Come on, let's take a break. Okay. No, this is not post-game content. This is the expansion pack that came out. These would be threaded a bit more spaced out throughout the main storyline if we'd been playing from the start. But because we basically got this at the tail end of the gameplay, all these missions are pretty much available. There are some post-game, quotation marks, post-game missions that we haven't unlocked yet, obviously, because we aren't in the post-game yet. But there is more in the expansion pack for post-game as well. You're really worried about your father, aren't you? Not just him. I'm also worried about Valdor. Understandable. That machine's a bit of a monster. I won't be able to rescue the Alpha X and my dad if I can't beat Valdor. So that's why you're so eager to get stronger. Mavi, please give me more training. Otherwise, I won't be able to... Yeah, this isn't a job for me. Time to step up to the plate, Braves. You can count on us, Chief Mavi. Why did she call you Braves, guy? Well, it's just like the name says. Braves are those who carry themselves with bravery. Guy, Mamoru, and Kaido have always been fighting for the peace and the future of mankind with their bravery. A heart that never accepts defeat. That is bravery. Never accepts defeat. Haha. Guess I don't have enough bravery. That might be true right now, but you can always find bravery, as long as you want to find it. Everyone has bravery in their heart. You just have to learn how to bring it out. There's bravery in all of us? Not just in people either. All our robot friends have it too. There's a reason they're called the Brave Police. Your words honor us, Captain Amami. We will strive to live up to our name. They have bravery too. Let me guess, you think it's weird for robots to have hearts, bravery, and all that? That's not what It would only be natural for you to doubt it. But let me tell you, we've got bravery in spades. And not just that, we also have determination and spirit. We all have a heart. That's why we can be brave. A heart. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but you also have a heart. You wouldn't be so worried about your father otherwise. Being concerned about someone else's well-being fills your heart with strength. That is the source of bravery. No, you could never be a brave. Hayato, why don't you tell us about your father? Oh, he's amazing. He's so strong and so kind. You know, it's actually thanks to him that our Shinkalions exist. So he's a scientist? I don't mean like that. The Shinkalions are his dream. His dream, you say? When he was a child, he dreamed about the railways of the future, about ultra-evolution, speed, the basis of the Shinkalions.
truth, the notebook his younger version brought from the past was full of drawings about this stuff. And just like your father, you also have a deep love for trains. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It's so cool that he actually realized his childhood dreams. Your father must have had faith in the future and worked hard towards these goals. Faith in the future. In other words, hope. Another force that can make heroes out of anyone. Not that dissimilar to bravery, really. Yeah, that I understand. Railways tracks always go forward. Those who love trains never look back. Instead, they look ahead, believing in the future. That's how they keep moving on. Hayato! There's that spark in your eyes again. Thank you, everyone. How can I call myself a train lover if I don't keep facing the direction of the tracks? I can do this! I'll keep following these tracks, wherever they might lead. Hayato's in good spirits again. Sorry I worried you, Shashot. At times, trains will have to stop due to an accident or a disaster. But they always recover, thanks to the support of many people. It's the same for me. You all put me back on the track. That's the way, Hayato. Don't let your fears derail you. Now, I hear the dimensional boundaries around Munich have been especially unstable recently. Something might happen while we're here. But I'm going to place my hope on that something. And it's kind of funny, actually, because we're going to meet Hokuto, and he's not going to meet up pretty much with the descriptions we've just been given. I really hate these train reference. Well, I hope you're ready, because we're going to be getting more train reference. There's no escape from train reference. Alrighty. Let's get Combatler, because it can turn into a train. Volts 5 for team-up purposes. Let's we haven't deployed the high new really this entire like stream. Let's grab the lads. Obviously the 30th. Ikaruga. I think obviously we should bring the Gaogaiga team and J Deco. Juice Char, okay. And we'll bring Uso as well. There we go. Finalize. Munich. Quite a little pile of memories for us. Wouldn't you agree, Deckard? Can't say I'm very fond of those memories. Yeah, this is where Deckard got like the shit kicked out of him. Lots happened since then, and now the two of you are fighting as one. I think they're pretty good memories now. I agree. When you two hearts joined as one, a new Brave was born. Fighting as one. Is everything okay, Hayato? Yes, I'm fine, thank you. That's a Brave for you. Hayato's more cheerful than ever. Should we get Guy to work his magic on you as well, Lars? Do I really look unmotivated? No, but you gotta stand to be a little more proactive, don't you think? Yep. Gotta be proactive to get all the hot studs. I think I'll pass on hot studs. Hey, you! Yes, you! Whoever brought me to this world! I'm right here in my Shinkalion. If you really want the power my dad and I can unleash, then do something already! More aggressive than usual today. I figured the quickest way to see Dad again would be for her to bring him here. Appears they heard you, Hayato. It's the Quaestors! The Quaestors were behind this after all. You called him here, Hayato. You'd better be ready for a fight. Don't worry, I am. He really has a positive attitude. You can say that again. It's like he was never depressed at all. Train lovers always believe in the future. That's why I'll never give up. More train logic. Here I come. I'll show you the power of my Shinkalion, so bring my dad here. I can't believe the Quaestors are here again. How terrible. Oh no. If only we had foreseen this outcome. Not really that many of them, for being honest. It's actually not many of them at all. I might just rowdy Chia. Yeah. Oh, but like I said, you have not yet begun to get trains. Don't you worry about that. I've been holding off on a sequence or two that's gonna happen. Can't believe someone who flies a mech would give a shit about trains of all things. Well, you see, it's funny because he was always a lover of trains, right? And then he got into a train mostly by accident, he got into a train that turns into a mech. So it's more like he gets into it because it's a train. Okay. Explains why there's so few quest stores. They're the chunky ones. The ones that have, like, way too much goddamn health. Thankfully, I did bring a lot of heavy hitters to this party, so we'll heavy hit them out of the park. Yeah, it's a train. See, the idea behind them is that they travel along the railway tracks because in the Shinkalion setting, the thing that's causing all the problems is a mysterious, like, black-colored train that's causing, like, these weird incidences. And so they travel along the tracks to where the location is. That's why the interesting thing is actually, and this is honestly one of the funniest things, because in order to save the budget, I'm assuming it's to save the budget, they have this thing that, like, throws a giant protective shield around where the enemy is, so it confines them in place. The Shinkalions are able to move in and out of those shields. But what it also does is it makes it so that they don't actually have to have a proper battlefield, and it all just takes place in, like, a dimensional space. It's kind of funny. So it saves the budget. Let's start blowing up this guy.
プログラムにあらが見える。許せませんね。いただきます。
The funny part is, talking about how the Questos have such, like, crappy unit variants, the thing that's going to get really weird is when we get out of this part of the game and into the post-game, the villain faction we face then actually has way more unit variation. So it's kind of funny in its own way that, like, we spend so long on these things, and then when we finally get there, we get something completely, like, different and variant. Is it hard to find a mystery evil train? Just look where tracks are. Well, that's the problem with Japan, is it's got a lot of tracks. Also, the thing blinks in and out of reality, it would seem. When it does appear, however, it's always on a train line. So it's just kind of, you know. It's funny that the game design is bad. Well, I mean, the units are the units. But, you know, I don't think it's a bad game design. I think it was probably just, it's just a, you know, a mistake they made and couldn't run back on. I'm not going to defend it, but I don't think it's honestly that awful. The problem is they generally speaking haven't had to do too much adjustment in previous Super Robot Wars, because everything's much more congested together. So you would often have the enemy units appearing alongside other factional units, but there's way less of that in this one. And so it's like it's usually not that much of a problem. And so, like, I think they underestimated it, basically doing the enemy design the same old, same old. But yes, it was a thank you for noticing. Can I just, like, kill this guy from... Yep. Remember, shoot down doesn't say guaranteed kill if the crit is less than 100%. I think it only factors the crit in when it's 100%. It's a similar sort of thing here. It says no kill, but if Jet, like, you know, Fire J Decker crits here, it'd be dead. There's no guarantee it will, but if it does... Ding! Not that it was ever gonna hit back, but you know. Nothing. Did I just punch it to death? Yeah. Let's just punch it.
見せてやる俺とゲッターの力をそこを動くなよそらよ
He was doing all that without his psycho frame going. Wild. Right, if the number of wasters we've got here might seem like a problem, just wait till we hit the path towards the first final boss. There's gonna be a it's gonna be a lot of it. And it's gonna suck. But the good news is I hope we'll all be all my units will be strong enough and powerful enough that I'll be able to like finish them off in relatively short order. No matter what happens, at least our protagonist Oz will be able to let's like multi her way through like literally everything. Oh, look at that. Wild Instinct's already kicked off, so we can then just like finish this guy off now. It's always nice when a little bit of zeal pops in.
今だ忍やっちゃえ言われるまでもね真っ二つにしてやるぜ
Oh, here we go. That's Hayato. It's coming. I know. It's Valdor. Hayato, you need to destroy it now if you want to protect the Alpha X. Take the leap, Hayato. Okay. Hayato, your fears seem gone now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared, but I've decided to keep moving forward. That's what gives me strength and makes my Shinkalion so powerful. Yeah. Never give up. Trust your instincts, etc., etc. Definitely don't say the etc., etc. part if you're trying to, like, encourage someone. Just see it over and go, no, son, if there's one thing I've learned in life, you always just gotta do the etc., etc. And then just walk off. Father of the year. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, yada yada. You get the idea. No, father, I don't get the idea. I'm going to die. Hey, get down the big jokes. Well, the funny part is, at least for the final boss, there'll be a new unit or two. Yeah, that's the weirdest part. Is like it's at the like that final boss, that first final boss, the original final boss before the DLC like expansion pack came out. It was, in fact, it does in fact have some new units added. Like it's just like weird why they're there now. It's just like why didn't you like a stage or two earlier? You guys stop talking about your paper tigers and your dingly dinglies. We got things to do. God, how bad is your morale? What you're doing is the top. Because seriously looking at like the other Super Robots, I'm thinking of V right now. They have one kind of enemy that you see for a very long time. Then they introduce like a slightly stronger variation of it. Then there's like a battleship variation. I think that's it. There might be one like one one other one aside from that. But there isn't that much variation, but it's stretched out over the course of the game. I think the problem was they made it a little too utility. Like these ones basically having multiple versions of the unit, but just being like different stuff put on. Because when you look at their profile, that still feels like exactly the same thing. And I believe that's where most of these problems come from. And you also don't see them as much, exactly. They're spread out further across the game. Whereas in this game, they can't really guarantee that certain enemies that you would be facing will still be around when you recruit those units, and things like that. So they just go with the quest stores, and unfortunately it ends up with them being extremely overexposed. Super Robot Wars J is extremely interesting because you don't even need the, it's like halfway into the game is when like the original enemy faction appears. Chirico, what the fuck, dude? Okay then, alright then. Cool. Just... yeah, alright then. I have no reasonable complaints regarding that. Just, holy shit. Was not really ready for that. I get the general feeling they may have just like... they may have designed them that way and then just sort of realized as production went along. Oops. I think if I was going to be throwing in these sorts of units in, I probably would have tried to make just like a lot of different variant designs. But by the same token, it kind of fits the quest stores as well, so it's kind of like just this shitty sort of realization that it's like, it's appropriate, but it's just not enough. There's not enough filling in this enemy faction pie. It's been cooked very well, but you can always just do with a bit more flavor. Irma's doing what Irma does best. And that's tanking hits and slapping and shit. But it's always good to see. This one guy is very, very tanky. It kind of makes the fact that like the guy slightly to the side of him just died to Chirico in one shot, and then another guy off in the corner over there got killed by Galgaiga in one shot. And it's just kind of like, this guy in the middle though, he's taking it. Champion level thrashing this guy's sitting down for. Oh, there we go. Amuro with the crit. It's like I said, if the crit isn't 100% chance, it doesn't show it. So you don't know you're gonna get the kill. But you're gonna get that kill. Almost forgot I had Uso over here with his extra attack. Maybe you should have just had Az dunk on him first. Az is gonna go off and kill somebody else entirely by herself. Like, she's gonna go hit a flank and collapse the flank for the most part. This one I kind of set up just so that maybe Hayato can get himself a little kill.
っちに対応できてないんだ。
This game looks cool. It's a fun game. If you like turn-based RPG games, it's fantastic. Because it's like got way too much content. I may not be a brave, but I'm a Shinkalion engineer. As long as the tracks keep going, I'll keep moving forward. That's what it means to believe in the future.
俺の新幹線が好きな気持ちは誰にも否定させない。
勝負を決めろ隼人。
一気に行く。改札ブレード。やー
Just like, that's like, you forgot your boarding pass. I like silly effects like that. I'm forever reminded of Chase's weapon from Kamen Rider Drive, the axe, which is it's got like it's basically got the pedestrian walking walk don't walk on it. So when he charges it up, it's got the don't walk on it, and like as it charges up, and then when it hits walk, you can do the attack. So this is like sometimes there'll be sequences where it's like you just like spike it into the ground and be just like softening up the enemy as it's charging up, then just walk over, pick it up, and it goes go, and then he just hits him with it. The DJ gun from Gaim doesn't get the moment where one character, like, you know, the villain's begging for his life, and one of the other characters is holding the axe, and he just goes, and the axe just goes, go for it, and he goes, didn't you hear it? As the villain just starts like squealing in panic as before he gets axed in the head. It's up there with Are you ready? Damn right I am from Build. That was like one of my favorite moments too. Like the hype in that sequence where instead of just going headshot, he just goes, damn right I am. That doesn't take damage. Here comes Gal Gaigo with zero interest in taking a tickle. Yeah, probably the wrong person to take a swing for. If you're gonna take a swing at the King of Braves, you better not miss. He missed. I was always very fond of the guns from Kamen Rider Drive, but I saw the weapons in general from Kamen Rider Drive. Like, and they lampshaded how silly they were as well. Like, it's like when Shinosuke's using the door gun, and he fires it, and it just like it runs out of ammo, and he just like sits down next to the scientists as they're getting fired on, and they're behind cover. And he's just like, what do I do? She goes, you closed it again, and then you open. He's like, was that a necessary design feature? She's just like, yeah, you gotta close it and open again to reload it. Oh yeah, the O's jingles are fantastic. You'll never top the O's jingles. But it was just like Drive. I loved how silly those weapons were, and the steering sword. X8 has fantastic goofy weapons, but X8 just has like fantastic goofy everything. X8 has a style that it's so hard for every other show to even like come close to matching. Because it just leans hard into the ridiculous video game aesthetic and does so well with it. Like X8's like primary weapon is a mallet, but if he hits the A button on it, like a sword comes out. And Snipe's gun, which is a pistol, and if he hits the button on the side of it, it turns into a sniper rifle. Like, it just flips out.
そこに来るのはお見通しです。
The X8 Christmas episode is still the best Christmas episode any TV show has ever done. Because it starts out Japanese Christmas fever dream and then ends in murder. Like, outright just ends in death. Like, people were just not ready for it. Like, I still remember the internet. All the people who loved Kamen Rider just being like, holy shite! And then Saber tried copying it. Yeah, well, look, see, that's the thing is like, if you can do it right, do it. But you're always going to be sort of, you know, mimicking the best part. God. Such a fantastically, like the best part of it is it isn't just like, you know, popular character gets killed. It was before the popular character gets killed, there's this almost like fever dream-esque sequence, like where like fucking Poppy is just singing like the most bizarre version of Jingle Bells you'll ever see, as like both like X8 in his like little super deformed form and Brave, like in a, like both with like Santa beards on and shit, are just like beating the piss out of the enemy. And the game's just like, and it keeps like randomly cutting to it looks like they're in like a fucking recording booth and shit like that, goofing around, and it just keeps doing that. And it's such a baffling sequence. And you're like, oh okay, I guess they're just, you know, I guess they're chilling out and having fun. And then the end happens, and everyone's just like, oh no, oh no. So yeah, like say what you will about like a lot of people talk about how X8 seems to like start pretty slow. Like I don't think so. I think it just starts strong and only gets stronger. But it's like you could, God, it is hard to top that entire sequence.
Junzo, Daisaku, Chizuru, Kosuke, junbi wa ii na?
Yeah, no one was ready for it. Like, I watched X8 as it happened, week to week, and everyone was like, oh yeah, it's just gonna be another, like, you know, it's a Christmas episode, whatever. And then just like, everyone watches it, everyone just comes back to the forums, and they're just like, what? Like, did they just, really just do that? People just weren't ready for like popular character to just get straight up murdered. I remember how people thought it was too goofy for the first 5 episodes. It's got such a weird marriage of concepts, and I think that threw a lot of people. Because, you know, it's like, because when you have to try and describe, like, Kamen Rider X8 to people, and I know a few people are probably like, oh, but what is Kamen Rider X8? And the best way to describe it is, it's a show about a team of doctors who use the power of video games to fight a digital virus that infects people. And if that makes you just go, that sounds like a clusterfuck. Yes. It is. But it is a good one. Yeah, get over there and yeah, give him the old get a drill. Oh, okay, it's gotta be the drill attack. Which is fine. You know, and it's like they have like their first forms are like weird, super deformed, goofy things that are kind of like, they're meant to basically make you think of like Mario's like tiny form before he gets a super mushroom and gets big. Like that's clearly what they're doing. And they even have like all these like great like references. Like they talk about like the one who's like Kamen Rider Snipe. He's based on a game that like isn't that like that first person shooter been in dev like dev hell for like ages now, you know, because of how often like of like certain famous first-person shooters spent getting developed. The tide is turning in our favor. Focus on Valdor, Hayato. We'll take care of the enemy troops. Wait, isn't that... It's happening again. A TBD! It's the Alpha X! Hurry, Hayato! Valdor's after the Alpha X! Got it! Oh, he's going to absorb it. It's doing it again! Watch out, Hayato! Valdor's going to control the Alpha X! No, I can't control it! Ah! Hayato, run! The Alpha X is done for! No way! Never! In that case, I'll tear my notebook to pieces. But that's your dream notebook. It's filled with your hopes for the future. This notebook is the origin of the Shinkalions, isn't it? Without it, the Alpha X will disappear. It won't hurt you anymore. That's why I have to tear it apart. Don't do it. Without it, there won't be any Shinkalions at all. Without the Shinkalions, I would never have formed a bond with the other engineers. You'd no longer have your dream, Dad. If that happened, then Haruka, Mom, and I would stop being who we are. I told you, remember? It's okay to like the things you like. But... Dad! The Alpha X being drawn to Valdor. Oh no, Valdor must be trying to absorb the Alpha X and become complete. Hang in there, Hayato. We're coming to help. Questos, please go. Hand me reinforcements. Why now? There's nothing I can do. Hayato, the Overcross combination. What? If we activate the Overcross system, we may be able to pull the Alpha X away from Valdor's control. Think about what you're saying. Trying to Overcross now? What's more, Hokuto is completely unfamiliar with the system. Even so, if I want to save the Alpha X, to save Dad, we'll have to do it. I have faith in the bond we have with our Shinkalions and the future it can create. Hayato. Alright, I'll do my best to support you. Thank you, Shashot. I can always count on you. Dad, follow my lead. Okay, I trust you. Here we go! Hayato! Do it, Hayato! Combine! Show us your bravery, your hope! Overcross, Shinkalion! E5 Hayabusa Mach 2 Overcross Alpha X. It's over, Valdor!
Power 勝負に持ち込まれるのは危険だ。
うん、戦い方を工夫しないと。行こう、お父さん。うん、隼人。改札セイバー。
You did it! You did it, Hayato! A magnificent combination. You showed us the power of your hope. Father and son joined together into the ultimate combination. That's so cool! Yes! That is the sort of spectacle I live for. Thank you, everyone. I wouldn't have made it without your support. Shinkalion E5 Hayabusa Mach 2 Overcross Alpha X. That is what's being born from our bond. Valdor's retreating. Let's deal with the enemies in front of us first. Are you ready, Dad? As long as I'm with you, always. Then we'll follow these tracks to their destination, together! Right. So now we have the E5 Mark II OX Alpha X. And we also have like a... I don't know if the Shinkalion compatibility changes at all. Nah, it's still the same sort of stats, but that's fine because, you know, like the stat boost is already pretty crunk anyway, so that's great. As you can see, our mobility inside is up through the ceiling, and we've got, you know, we've got pretty much the same attacks. We also have now like a very long-range missile attack, the aerodynamic drag missiles. And we have everything's much more powerful, and the range on the Ultimate Grand Cross is kind of weird. Yeah, the Turnstile Saber doesn't have the goofy little noise anymore, which is a little depressing, because I do so love it. But let's hey, let's just do the aerodynamic drag, eh? Oh no, we can't, because that's gonna... What if I do that instead? And prank the shit out of you. Actually, Let's just rowdy cheer our way through this again. Let's use the ultimate Grand Cross and kill this guy first. Are you alright, Dad? To be honest, I'm a little scared. I think I can do it if you're with me. That's right. As long as our heart speed is one, we can go anywhere we want. After all, we're both Shinkalion engineers. And I'll always be here to help you, to support you. Hayato, Hakuto. Come on, we'll follow these tracks to the future the fastest we can. And yeah, so everyone was like, I don't believe what you were saying earlier. You know, it's like they were coming. Don't worry about it.
北斗グランクロスで行くぞ。
アルティメットグランクロス
This is more of an endgame unit for Hayato.
やったハヤトありがとうお父さん
Hayato calling his time displaced father dad is just gonna be weird the entire time, and you'll just have to get used to it. I'm sorry, everyone. But yeah, and Hokuto has sub-pilot stuff, but you know, prospect and bonds, that's always good to see. Multi-action again. Off some more attacks. Let's try the aerodynamic ones. We'll have to, you know, get a defense kill. Dad, who's the same age as you. I think he's the same age. I guess the general gist is that it might have been that Hokuto was a little like a little ashamed of his train hobby because it was a little nerdy, and Hayato's like, nah, fuck that. Learn how cool this is. Learn how cool this is, Dad. Yeah, we've done it. We've upgraded the upgraded the Shinkalion.
ぐらいなら耐えられる
The rest of this stage should be pretty simple. It's okay, Dad. It's fine to become. It's fine to like the things you like. And he turns and points at Ernie and says, "Look."
よし
And Ernie's just like spinning around, going, "I love robots." And Octo's just like, "This isn't. You know, you're not proving to me that it's not weird to like the things you
ア
like."
ルティメットグランクロスはー
We'll have one more Shinkalion stage after this. But since it doesn't unlock anything, it's kind of like a climax stage, we'll do the next Dancougar
あ
stage
りがと
instead.
うハヤト
Because that unlocks something. We've got all these quest stores over here that gotta go, so we might as well get started on that.
遠慮はしないよこれで決めてみせる
全速で行くぞハヤト。
おー改札セイバー
Let's get everybody else in there and start the killing. In fact,
たちが相手が務まるかよ。
罰でかいのぶちかましてやる。
His Hayata's dad is a subpar. Now, yeah, he's got like prospector bonds. He's not very offensive related, but you know, it's not like it needs to be. So yeah, you've got two sub-pilots and a pilot with their spirit stuff in the Shinkalion. That's pretty good, to be honest. What was what? I don't know what you're talking about. It feels like people get organ and don't realize it. Let's go do some bravery. Let's go over here and just like murder the hell out of this guy. We don't even need to use that one. We can probably just use the bolting driver. So that's the combination between two Shinkansen, the Overcross. If we added the line of Gao to the mix, it'd be an Overcross combination. Oh, I like the sound of that. We should try it after the battle. Talking about Overcross combinations is like adding coal to the fire of a train level like Hayato. I have to admit, it does sound like fun.
Mikoto, 準備はいいな。ええ、守ってみせる。ガジェットツール。ボルティングドライバー。
What else we got left to kill? A few. That's fine. We've got the means. We've got the murder. We've got Max Cannon, Modo, and we've got charge activated, which means that, you know, we don't have to worry about move and fire weapons. They are move and fire weapons, or fire and move, or don't move fire. I don't know. I'm starting to get the brain rot again. Yeah, we hit the 4-hour mark, so the brain is starting to rot. But we will get the Dancougar mission done as well before I even think about like sliding off. Giant laser cannon, standard Japanese police issue. Oh yeah, let's do this because it's fun. Let's see if he crits this and see how much crit Soul does. I kind of want to see this. Didn't crit. Oh. Let me down a little here, Chirico. I wanted to see huge number. That was a lot of gun. That was all the gun. Alright, let's go. Does Soul prevent crits? See, I'm not actually... I wasn't under the impression it did that, but I... Hey, you know. So how's the new units and folks? Well, you're about to see one of them. No, they're pretty fantastic, actually. I've been using them on all of these stages so everyone can get a good look at them, so... I'm gonna do one more stage so you get a chance to see more of them. This one's for cool guys. This is the last DLC. There will not be any more. The game they released alongside alongside this DLC, a free release that completes the storyline as well. We've won! Nothing feels better than witnessing the birth of a new robot. Well done, Hayato. You saved your father's life, just like you said you would. Of course, I'm a man who always runs on schedule. It's a shame we couldn't take Valdor down. I think I managed to absorb some of the Alpha X's power. So it's almost complete now? Great. It's going to be even stronger next time. It'll be fine. Hayato, we have our Shinkalions, our hope. We're never going to lose. Isn't that right, Dad? Okay. It's like, when I'm older, my child is going to be such a impossible creature. Now then, time for a proper introduction. This is my dad, as he was when he was a kid. I'm Hokuto Hayasugi. Nice to meet you. Okay, I see the resemblance, but man, are their personalities different? Yeah, he's definitely the bashful type. He must love trains, though. Didn't you get your passion from your father, Hayato? Yeah, people tell me I have the same personality as my dad. I mean, adult dad. I guess I go through a lot before I'm the man you know. Hey, it's all good. We'll never meet you as an adult, so we'll just treat you as your own guy. Welcome aboard, Hokuto. Thank you, miss. Hey, Dad, Mom's gonna be mad if you keep making googly eyes at Chizuru. I wasn't trying to. I'm just pulling your leg. You have to return to your time before we can worry about Mom. How are we supposed to do that? First things first, I believe we need to get both of you back to your original world. We speculate that it wasn't Valdor that brought you here, but someone else. And who's that? I'm sorry, we don't have the answers yet. It's okay. I'm sure we'll find our way back if we stay with the Time Warriors. Wish I could be that optimistic. Hey, you gotta remember, I was able to find you because I never gave up hope that I would. And you were able to perform the Overcross combination. But it's wrong to look away and ignore your problems. It's just as wrong to assume everything is going to end badly. That's right. You have to believe in hope. Hope. That's what you taught me when I became a Shinkalion engineer. I see. Don't forget that Valdor will definitely show up again sooner or later, Hayato. That is true. Valdor requires the Alpha X in order to become its complete self. It's gonna be fine. We have the E5 Mark II OX Alpha X now. No one can defeat us when Dad and I join our hearts as one. Way to go, Hayato. You're way different from when you were all mopey earlier today. Hey, don't bring that up, Yuta. This might be a good time to tell your dad about how you've been spending your days here in the Time Warriors. But please don't do that, Callan. There's a smile. Maybe I'll try to have some hope for once. Just a little bit. That's all we ask. Take heart, Hokuto. Come on, I'll show you around. Okay. In fact, why the hell is Dad a baby? He gets time displaced in the movie. Older Dad gets like time displaced and swapped with young Dad. It's just a thing, don't worry about it. Alright, we'll keep following those tracks the fastest we can until we find our way home. Thank you, Hayato. Did you say something? No, you're imagining things. Oh. Anyway, let's do our best, Dad. After all, we're both Shinkalion engineers. Okay. And for that, we get the Power Part Ultra Evolution Tie Tamper. I don't know what a tie tamper is. If anyone else wants to explain that in train terms, what a tie tamper is. I'm pretty sure it's a train reference. I get back to watching and now I'm hearing a time travel story involving trains and a dad being the same age as his son. Boy, I'm glad I didn't get involved in the source fiction. Oh, don't worry about it. This only happens in the movie. Hokuto is his dad, adult dad, the entire way through the TV series. It's only when they're in the movie when they're hunting Godzilla that his father is time displaced and swapped with his young version of himself, riding a mech that's made in the future. And they have to get Miku, Hatsune Miku, and Shinji Ikari to help them defeat Godzilla. But it turns out it's not Godzilla, and Godzilla helps them defeat the not Godzilla. Sorry, I had to do it to him. I think its tampers are used to make sure the wooden boards under the rails are nice and flat and level. Oh. Well, let's see what it does when we equip it. Plus 100 attack power and barrier buster to all close quarter combat weapons. Alright, put that on. Could do worse than that, I reckon. Make sure the enemy are all nice and level. We can do another upgrade to the AOS system. So let's go to the engine room. So we've got a choice between EN Regente. I feel like the EN regen's not that important. Plus, bonuses to the range on all of the orders, though, is pretty good, so we'll go with that. More range on the orders is always fantastic. Alright, so we've done that. So let's do the, you sure did it to me, and now I'm gonna do it to you. Ah, so this is how I finally get stabbed. So we won't do for Shinkalion's future today. Much like challenging the future, that's a finale, sort of a storyline finale. So we'll go with that later. We'll do Awakening Instincts because that's a Dancougar unlock and attack thing, I believe. So let's go take a look at here. Oh, hold on a second. I must snavel free EXP. Shiro and Asuka. Sahi and Anj. Okay, let's go to the Kailash Giri, which everyone should remember is the giant cannon that Zanskar tried to bombard us with. But someone's just taken over it, which is weird because Zanskar has been defeated. Hey, how about next time we pull into port, I take you out to eat. My treat, of course. And then we can, you know, see where that might take us. I'm fine with you flirting with me and all, but are you seriously trying to pick up Miliera after you just got done asking me? You see, ladies, you're both just so incredible that I couldn't possibly choose. So maybe it'd just be better if we make it a double date tonight with the three of us? What do you say? Massive horn dog. In your world, do they not have the saying, the dog who chases 2 rabbits catches neither? Sure they do, but I happen to prefer to get 2 birds with 1 stone when you can. Actually, I'd like to think I'm a lion that could totally handle 2 rabbits at once, or maybe more. Am I planning to do super expert difficulty after my run? Might not. Not so sure. I've already played an expert run and completed it. I don't know if after doing this, I'm going to touch the game for a little bit. When I go back to it, I just might. I'll certainly have plenty of new game pluses set up for it. Man, you're hopeless, Masato. How about I come along and even things out? Hey, there you go. Sure, would probably be a good match for someone. Oh, for sure. You two 100% deserve each other. And come on. I'd heard the Cyber Beast Force all have strong wild sides. There's wildness and then there's whatever this is. In Masato's case, he's just a straight up animal. Yeah, he's a painfully hopeless flirt, but in battle you can always count on him to have your back, trust me. And how about him? Yo, wanna spar with me after we eat? Sure, I'll help you train. Hey, stop talking like you're the master here. We're even on win so far, you know. Oh, did you think I was actually trying? Same for you, pal. Get ready for a real thrashing this time. I'd say Ryoma's the beast in that pair. Yeah, Ryo's always playing it cool, but believe me, he's got an animal inside him. We're on the subject, Sarah. What are you, a leopardess? Sure, let's go with that for now. So all that's left is him. Do you have a moment? How can I help you, little lady? Remember the time worries. Appreciate it if you didn't treat me like a child. Oh, my bad. What? It does look like you've got a chip on your shoulder. You seem pretty chill now that I'm talking with you. Yeah, that's just my normal resting face. Sorry about that. No, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. So, what did you want? If you're getting in on the dating thing too, try coming back in 5 years or so. No, it's just... I can understand your reluctance to trust us since you were forced here from a different world. If you continue disrespecting Captain Nistaba, I will not remain quiet about it. Oh no, I'm shaking. You're what? The mighty Captain's Royal Guard or something? Stop mocking me. Stop mocking her. I'm serious. Look, when we're out there fighting, I'll follow orders to the letter. But aboard the ship, I'm a guest. I ain't obligated to do a single thing your captain says. Then could you please tell me why you seem to hate Captain Nitsuba so much? Shinobu? I don't know. I can't explain it. Something deep inside is telling me this isn't a good place for me to be. Is it the wild instinct the Cyber Beast Force is known for? Could be. Who knows? All hands, we've received a report that the Kailash Giri has been seized by an unknown force. It can't be. The Time Warriors will move to retake the Kailash Giri, while pilots prepare to sortie. Who the hell would want a weapon like that? Folks just love playing with fire. And yeah, it's space time! We'll take the Reinforce and the Godinian. And then we will take, we'll take some space people. like people that fly in space. The space people. Yeah, yeah. I imagine it's hitting that getting late time for a lot of people. Have yourselves a good one. Two more to go. Let's go with the SRX and I'm just doing some thinking here. I'm not always should get it right this time. Bits of his plan was basically, we'll use this real super robot army to subjugate bag factions, unite the world. I can totally get Ryo being against her. Well, Shinobu is probably sensing the bizarre goddess that lives in the heart of the Dristrega, who's currently under lock and key, but still fairly dangerous, since she has, you know, mind control powers. Kailash Giri is in visual range. Kailash Giri, Space Fortress Zanskar build. Big cannon on there is supposed to be a strategic weapon even stronger than the colony laser. After we took it, the Earth Federation forces were supposed to be keeping track of it. I want to take over the Kailash Giri. Heard you volunteered for the mission. I'm surprised, Shinobu. Don't read too much into it. Damn it. The only way to shake this feeling is getting out there and going wild. Welcome, Time Warriors. You're one of Ceruleum's goons. Is he the one holding the Kailash Giri? Bastard, who are you? I am a Quasar, one who has abandoned myself in the Quaestor's search for truth. I stand ready to throw away my very life in the name of Ceruleum, my new master. It's not making any sense. Yes, very impressive. So what are you actually here for? This fortress you call the Kailash Giri was created by the foolish culture of Earth. It is a manifestation of the poison that is your culture. I shall use it to carve a lesson on the dangers of this poison into your kind's flesh. What the hell is this idiot spouting? He's speaking nonsense, but the threat is real. We need to stop him. Looks like he called for some backup. I'm reading huge energy reactions from the Kailash Giri. They're charging up the big cannon. Damn it, they've already figured out how to operate it. Yeah, well, it's Zanskar, so it probably just has an on-off button. How long until they can fire? 6 minutes! Dristrega will dock with the Kailash Giri and take over the big cannon firing controls. All units form an escort. We will fail if we can't get the Dristrega to the target point within 6 minutes. So yeah. And if we fail, then the cannon will be fired either at Earth itself or at one of the colonies. Heh. Is that fear I sense from you humans? Of course it is. But it is your kind that created the very weapon that will destroy you. You have no one to blame but yourselves. Oh, get over yourself. Why don't you go pack up and go home, you lazy bastard? Shinobu. There's no way I'll turn a blind eye while guys like this go around spewing nonsense and robbing folks of their happiness. You said it, Shinobu. It's our job as the Cyber Beast Force to beat down guys like this. Guess all you needed to clear your head was a good villain to tell off. Come on, guys. We'll send this idiot packing and stop the big cannon. Indeed. The Quaestos themselves are getting involved. That's all the more reason to stop this. Dristrega is heading for the target point. All units, form an escort. We've got 6 minutes. All units, good luck out there. One of these wankers probably going to question how many wildliches are involved in the defenses. Oh, that's a little too real. You know what? Let's rowdy Chiro the wall up. And then take a Dan's way. Let's do this full speed. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's hit the enemy with everything we got straight up. Launching Orga. Oh dear. It's the most important part of any reckless charge. Wrong one. I'm just gonna try and hit as many like extremely far targets as we can.
ドライストレーナーの力を見せます。 1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意
了解1番2番
This is where we were able to get like the precision lenses on the scope dog though. Otherwise, there would have been a problem putting him in space.
撃ち方始め
Don't know why the hell the Federation kept this thing intact. There's no chance they were ever going to hold it. They have a plan for it. We haven't done that. We haven't done one of the missions where they actually sort of detail that they have a plan for it. And it's actually a sensible usage of it, so I can't hate on them too much for it. But as Ernie himself learned in Knights and Magic, sometimes it's good to have a means to make sure no one can actually like control it. You might want to put like an ignition system into it. You know, a pair of keys maybe. And then until you need it, just have like the people who have the keys nowhere near the bloody thing. But they didn't make it. Zanskar did, so it's like I doubt Zanskar had much operational security on how they fired their death lasers. They probably have a manual for it written in crayon. A lot of smiley faces. Pictures of like Earthnoids exploding. Remove the power core until ready. Yeah, see, that's another thought too. Then again, I suppose they might have wanted it ready and raring to go at a moment's notice. Who knows? The Earth Federation are, they're not Zanskar level of incompetent, but boy, they can, you know, they can put on a show if they need to.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか当たれ面倒派ガウンゼロサイダー俺を守れ粘土フィールド
That's using the old noodle.
Ujin なら遠慮なしで行くぜさあファイナルビーム
Pretty looking beam, that one. God, Erm's dad. Now there's a fucking an oddball in his own right. Nah.
メカが俺たちを止められると思ってんのかゲッター戦を直接ぶち込んでやる
Yeah, the Quaestor, the basic Quaestor unit is it's definitely weird. Definitely gonna say it's definitely weird. With the, like, the addition of just putting more and more things onto the frame. Let's see what trouble we can get. Oh, we can use the, I don't think I've used the folding solid shooter before. Let's use the folding solid shooter. That's an interesting sentence to use.
これぐらいしか芸のない男だそこをどけ
God damn. Oh, that's the Chirico special right there. It's the we were talking about it a little bit earlier. The sheer prolificness of the units is the problem.
決めるよ隼人今がチャンスだ
Which is honestly just mostly a problem as a result of like how the missions are designed in Super Robot Wars 30. Yeah, VNT's original enemies didn't have particularly impressive designs, but they were seen sparingly, I think, which was their saving grace. And I mean, in X, for like the first half of the game, all you encounter of like the original enemy faction in that one is like golems. They weren't that impressive either. Didn't you like that?
制御なら規則性がきっとあるはず
そ番外
決めて朝日
この扉その力を
I was enjoying a good enemy exploiting tremendously. Man, a lot of crits happening today. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Just a lot of crits happening today. Time to shoot someone else in half? Gosh, I hope so. Here we go. I do like this. It's like, here I am, enjoying my day. Oh no, it's, didn't open with it this time. You won. Silver bullet. We got it. We got it. We've got a hyper reloader on him, so he has infinite arms for when he, blows his arms off. His Divo Getter's custom mode is broken. It doesn't give the option to transform after moving. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird thing about it. You have to sort of end their turn, and then you can transform. Like in the previous games, you would before you could end their turn, you had the option to transform them. But if you ended the turn, I don't think you could transform them after that. In this one, they've got it flipped around. But yeah, Elgine, this is This is the series. It's a good one. No, L guy. It's like the letter L dash GAI.
かわせないさ
Well, I mean, it basically, I think it works better being able to do it afterwards, because then you're not dealing with the fact that you might have, like, buggered it up.
敵が来るなら戦うしかないじゃないか。やるしかない。光の翼最大パワー。
We've heard Uso say side-eye power so many times. I must destroy with maximum wingle.
行くぞ。これだ。こっちに対応できてないんだ。
It's always tough when your favorite machine doesn't get in. Because it's like, you're like, but I love it. Why is it not here? And then people are just like, well, Winkle, that's a word. I'm not sure it is, but by God,
戦うしかないじゃないか。
like, we weren't so sure about Scrumple either, and we learned that's actually a word, so there you go.
V2 を信
That
じる。
wasn't just like a word I started saying for no good reason. Just like, there's so much, like, so many, like, just dumb words out there. Like, I don't play Wordle. A lot of people out there play Wordle. I think it would just make me bad. Because I would discover, like, joke words I was typing in were actual words. And then I would, like, lose my turn. In one of the Super Robot Wars game, Lelouch gets his own Wing Zero. Yeah, I think that's in the DD mobile game. He gets Wing
敵
Zero.
のその先を撃つ
And in Cross Omega, Shinji gets a Unit 1 Mecha Godzilla. Probably worth mentioning as well. A Unit 01 Mecha Godzilla. That's what he gets. We'll leave far for a little bit, see if we can get her. Come on! We're gonna be the first out of the gate to suck that annoying bastard right in the face. You're getting into this, Shinobu. Can't stand stuck-up guys like him. Never have. I'm gonna use this battle to blow off some of this steam building up inside me.
てめえに俺たちの相手が務まるかよ
バツでかいのぶちかましてやる。行くぞみんな。オッケー、忍ぶ。ダンクー砲。マキシマムレベル。シュート。
Such a weird remix. I dig it. I get what they're going for, but it's such a weird remix. Unit 13 in V is pretty great, though. Like, Unit 13 in V is kind of great. And we got Wild Instinct going, which means we can just keep going. Just boosting this guy. Is that I was like, can I take Shinobu seriously because of that very fact he's Frankie from One Piece. Oh, so he's Frankie has the same voice. Man, that's weird. Does he do it like a different tone, like a manlier tone or something? Because I'm not gonna lie, like Frankie, I was expecting to have like a really deep voice. Huh, that's weird. I honestly, I don't know why, I expected something, just because of how buff Frankie is. The way Shinji gets is just how and why. They get it because it's a secret mission you unlock. Right? Right? Kaoru just goes, hey Shinji, let's ride the robot. Yay! Still can't do it. In that case, I'm just gonna have, yeah, Dancougar's biggest problem is mostly, usually, in games. One, it's an energy hog, and also that they tend to make the armor of combiners weaker than like regular robots to sort of show that they've got like the different combining parts. But Dancougar always makes up for it by just having the damage bonus. Phoenix is nice. You're gonna... No, she's still way off having enough to do that, so we'll just fly up and slap. One thing I remember about Super Robot Wars 4 is, hey, we need to send the Super into space. Do you want to permanently lose Dancougar or Combatler? Fire and Unicorn. No, it's the narrative. It's the narrative. Because Jonah went into the Phoenix, I gave Far. I have been since the start of the game fielding Far fairly regularly, just because I believe Far deserves better than what she's been given in the past. If that sounds silly, it's because it is. Can I just one-shot this guy? No, I can't. Alright then, let's just double Graviton it then. God, that's so weird though, that it's like there are a few instances of like similar things sort of happening in Super Robot Wars games, like we used Raiden's special attack too many times. The unit's just taken out because the pilot loses its voice. Then there's one other, I don't remember which games these happen in, but there's like one of the Super Robot Wars games, if you do the Wave Rider crash on Pantom as Sirocco as Camille, you lose Camille for the rest of the game, because it's canon. But if you have somebody else do it, then Camille is fine. Which is just like, that's a power play. The Super Robot Wars Alpha games that have Ideon in it have the Ide meter, and if you fill the Ide meter up, it just game overs. Also, there's in pretty much all the games it appears, Godmars. If Godmars dies, it's an instant game over, because Godmars like thermonuclear explodes and wipes out like everything. And that's like in Super Robot Wars like Z2 where that shit happens. So like. You lose Camille if you did the Wave Rider crash and either haven't managed to save 4 or took more than 255 turns overall. Oh, okay. That's still pretty interesting for a bad end to throw in. This bad ending Camille out of nowhere. Kinda clever though. I think the way it works is there's a life monitor in the pile of God Mars. If it stops, then a bomb in Earth's core goes and destroys the planet. Yeah. So if God Mars gets shot down, it's just game over. But it's like, I love that it's just something that they've included even in like its more recent appearances. They're just like, no, it still happens like that. And it's like, this son of a bitch with 3 frames of animation is gonna kill us all. You know what's cool? You're getting Devolution Getter and you no longer have water stages. Hey, we used Getter 3 in a water stage. We did use Getter 3 in a water stage. And we do actually have one more because we haven't done the Shinkalion finale, which takes place with water around it. So we still have some more. we're not out of the water woods yet. Yeah, well the eye gauge gives you like all these really nice things, but then you fill it up completely. It's like, haha, now you're game over. It's like, ugh. I kind of appreciate that sort of like attention to detail in a game, but at the same time, it's just like, oh my god. And then there's things like the boss Barrow costing the minimum amount of money to repair in the games where you have to pay money to repair. Or in the games, similar sort of things. If you get Roger Smith from Big O's Ace bonus up, he negotiates lower prices for repairs. Just things like that. Always crack me up. Like. Oh, dear. I will never forgive Super Robot Wars Alpha when I played it without a translation, and I attempted to use a spirit I didn't recognize on boss, and he detonated, blew himself up, and then took out like 2 adjacent units of my own with him, and I was just like, oh, okay then. Super Robot Wars 1, when you have the template second, you can equip it to the A01 and destroy it to make it go berserk. That's wild. That's wild. I did not know that was a thing. That's genuinely on a level I wasn't ready for. Oh dear. Well, it seems you've got some fight in you. Very well! It seems I myself will need to cut the head off this snake. Snake? Focus fire on that ship! They're going after the Traeger? The power of that ship will be mine! I'll never let that happen. Us! I'll protect the Traeger. In the meantime, we know what to do! Humph, you don't know when to surrender. Shinobu. Can't believe how many people are willing to lay down their lives for that ship and that captain. The Traeger is the home of their hearts. Then there's only one thing for us to do. Foolish Earthlings, why can you not understand? This power was never meant for one such as you. That is why we Questos have come to set you foolish. Say foolish one more time. I dare you! Didn't anyone tell you when you were a kid? Only idiots go around calling other people idiots. Who dares? Does it matter who I am? Or where I came from, for that matter? Just a guy who can't let bastards like you have your way. That's all you need to know! Silence! I'll teach you the price of such vulgarity. Oh, shaking in my boots over here. No way we're handing over the fate of humanity to some stuck-up-his-butt loser like you. Man, Shinobu's on fire. Anger, determination, resolve. Seems the pure emotion, pure instinct within him has overcome everything else. We're in fine form and Dancougar is too. We've got this. That's right. Let's show them ultimate Dancougar's power. Shinobu will lend you every ounce of our strength. When our instincts break through every limit, Dancougar unleashes even more power. It's happening right now. Let's do this!
覚悟しやがれ勝負どころだ
一気に決めようぜ。お前たちの命俺が預かる。
There it is, the Obari sword pose that I tried to explain to everybody long ago.
やってやるぜ。
この結果も真理なのか。
Impossible. This is our power. The power of ultimate Dancougar. Amazing, Shinobu. This fight ain't over yet. Don't let your guard down. Full speed ahead, Captain Mitsuba. We'll cut open a path for you. Thank you, Shinobu. Tristrega, full speed ahead. We'll break through the opening Dancougar created. Let's go. You can't even lay a finger on Dancougar now that it's broken its limits. Hey, stop shooting. So yeah, that sword pose is the one I was talking about. It's basically an Obari special, and it's been imitated across not just mecha series, but other series in general. Like, it's iconic.
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。
You may have even if you weren't familiar with it, you may not have realized it, but you've probably seen that and not even like, you know, not even scared that's what it was.
攻撃用意。
It's kind of like a signature, you know? It's kind of like you sign your name on something. You sign your name on a piece of artwork when you're a painter. Well, Obari signs it with the pose, with the sword. I'm not gonna think about the shadow being cast over me anymore. All I gotta do is beat down the enemies in front of me. That's it. Sounds like you've overcome your doubts, Shinobu. Ah, shut up. Don't talk like you're an expert on me. This kind of sensitive side of you I've never seen, Shinobu. I'd also say it's not like you to get all gloomy and pensive. Maybe you're right. So it's time to stop thinking. From here on, I'm going full throttle. You all better keep up. I think it's funny to mention that all this has happened in like the course of like one turn. This is like the enemy's turn after I had my turn.
ガシャしねえぜ。罰でかいのぶちかましてやる。行くぞみんな。オッケー、忍ぶ。ダンク砲。
I think when crush. Don't think, feel. Feel around till you've got a good hold on them, and then squeeze. And that's why we put EN save on. Some of the challenges actually in the DLC, like for the onboard missions that you get, some of them are like clear the stage in one turn. It's just like, so you'd have to actually like carefully think about the units you would field, you know, in terms of like seal and things like that. What items you might want to equip on them in order to like pull that off. I do appreciate they throw Dancougar over there into a corner of the map so enemies will start shooting at him, because then Dancougar could just like start blowing all of them up willy-nilly and angrily.
ダンクーガの走行なめないでよね。
この程度じゃびくともしねえんだよ。
ただで帰れると思うな。
罰でかいのぶちかましてやる。
One thing I do appreciate as well about the Dancougar animations is it's got a wonderful sense of weight to it. The animations on the way it digs its feet in are actually really good.
マキシマムレベルシュート。
It's definitely a swole machine. You know, it's not just, you know, it's not just big, it's powerful. How dare you live? Attack me again, I dare you. He's a chufty. Ooh, this is a variation we haven't actually seen till now. For the record, they, I didn't even realize that that they would field that one.
熱くなるんじゃないよって言っ
Like,
ても
I was certain you only see that kind in like a particular mission that we won't be doing because it involves like not doing the true proper end. Yeah, like that was different. Like I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, those little underslung guns doesn't really have those, does it? And then it used them to do that attack, and I'm like, wait a minute, wait a dang minute. I love the face. I love the face getting like the mask and everything slapped on. That's another thing Omari really likes doing.
やってやるぜ。
Transformations will like seal the face up and things like that. It's like, what purpose does it serve? It looks cool. Let's take a look at it, actually. I want to see if they... Oh. Finally. Maybe give that guy some morale boosters or something. Never activates soon enough. See what they call it. The Ethra Latius. Okay. And yeah, it's like, you know, barrier buster and ignore size. Is that another one? Yeah, okay. Wow, it's got some boss level ones around here. Well, if he's gonna go and be a boss level enemy, I'm just gonna like delete him. let me tell you about your life choices, buddy. If you're gonna be a mini boss armed fellow, I'm just gonna remove you.
ディープスラッシャー行け
That'll learn you. For hiding out amongst the enemy with all their generic designs. Well, that's in that case. So I'll kill this one instead. It's right there, it's got full health. Well, not full health, but closer to full health.
フェニックス行くぞ。作るんだ。俺たちの物語を。俺たちの未来を。
Yeah, basically the plan is next week we will do the two the Shinkalion finale and the Get a Robo finale. Then I will do the Relic of Gold mission that will get us Edge, and then we will do one of the Us missions that we've already got unlocked as part of the DLC. And that should hopefully do it. I gave you a part, didn't I? No, I didn't. Dang. In that case, you can just go over here and kill this one with the Psycho attack. Just want to give Fire a little bit of killing. Yeah, us and the murdering is name a more iconic duo. I will admit I have appreciated today people thinking that was the unicorn and being like, Farah the unicorn? I wish. I wish this was Farah the unicorn. Still, I'm happy to give her a chance to just be like, you know, dusting a few baddies in a suitably cool way. Yeah, you look like you've still got all your health. Ooh. Suppose I don't have wall on. Something I would normally have activated.
戦争がある限り利用されるだけか
Welcome to space!
仕留める
Yeah, the narrative is a nice machine, and it's kind of a shame that like its last upgrade, you get like one stage out of it, and then it's done ski. And it's like, you gotta use it. You can't just let that sit in mothball. So you want to give it to a character that can like, you know, use it properly. Quattro isn't a bad option for it because he uses pressure, which makes it so that people that are like adjacent to him like struggle to hit him. You know?
今だ。打ちかましてやんな。
It's kind of
そう
weird.
いうのは大得意だぜ。三つの
So yeah, so I give it to Far mostly just because I got Char in the new, which also is decent at close range. So did Chirico just dodge it plus 90+% attack? I almost feel like I want to say hello, welcome to my stream. Remember, this is the stream where Mitsuma hits on 60% attack shots. The numbers don't matter. Don't worry, I'll save you. Oh shit. Okay. Get it first. Is Shine Spark more powerful than Stoner Sunshine? In Armageddon, they use the Stoner Sunshine well before they get the Shine Spark, but the Shine Spark they use is kind of ridiculous. In Armageddon, they use the Shine Spark they use is like Dragon and Shingetter like taped together. They basically like link their power cores up so that they can do like the mother of all Shine Sparks. With 6 people as their heart as one, so I couldn't give you a definitive answer on that. I'm about to ruin this man's entire career. He'll never dance again.
機械の動きにパターンがあるはずだ。これで引いてくれれば。
No more ice skating for that guy. Gosh, who else wants to commit? Who else wants to commit a killing?
Yosh, 攻撃を開始する。
See, I couldn't tell you which one's actually stronger.
一気に決めるぞ。
But I suppose it doesn't really matter since both are like ridiculously strong anyway.
遅かったな。これで。
It may just be that it's just the Shine Spark is more of a dragon thing, and the Stone of Sunshine is just more of a Shingeta thing, but they operate on similar principles. Is V the one where an entire fleet of giant getters appear in the background? Yeah. I don't recall it appearing elsewhere in VX or T. Well, obviously it's not in X, so I can't do that, but I don't remember it in T, but I definitely remember it happening in V. One of the enemies dies and just sees a vision of it, and it's just like, ah, that's horrible, and then dies. Hey, I'm just gonna shoot my missile launcher. Have fun. The giant fleet is actually from Armageddon as well. Like they basically just have like sort of a, well, it's hard to explain, but basically they see the fleet. We'll be dealing with a similar sort of matter in the finale. You get a robo finale, so don't worry about it. We were doing all that before without the upgrade to the morale. Gotta love it. Why don't we just use this? Solve, Valor, and Drive all at once. You told I probably should just kill that guy with this if I'm going to be doing it with all the boosters on.
抜かるんじゃないよ、忍。
おう、任せろ。見せてやるぜ。俺たち重戦機体の力をフルパワーで決めてやる。こいつでとどめだ。ダンク砲発射。
I think it's one of the things I like about V is like, you know, with the Yamato stuff, there's just like a lot of attacks where it's just like an entire fleet is like blowing the goddamn hell out of someone. Or launching fighters and bombers and all sorts of things. That's a fun sense of scale.
いけるよ、忍。
血がたぎるぜ。ミサイル発射。食らいやがれ。
And they whiff. That's the best part. It's like they did this gigantic, glorious animation of like super destruction, and then they just whiff it. They just miss. It's just like a sad like slide whistle plays. Let's finish off this clown. Send this clown back to college.
お前たちの命、俺が預かる。
ダンク真剣
Really only got that guy left. After that, we've still gotta get the Drustraga to the point. But you know.
の心を一つに。俺たちの命をぶつける。ドラーサンセイン。
Cut-ins are so good in that attack sequence. I don't think they've had anything quite like that in a Super Robot Wars game before, and it looks so great. Alright, I guess that's it. So I definitely don't see anybody else still alive around here, so it's just a matter of driving ourselves over there. Let's see if I can put Excel on. Oh wait, misdirection. Misdirection myself. Can you, however, restore action? Yeah! Damn! Oh well. Next turn. Just getting like a rocket booster fired up on it. That's the power of my super engine. Yep, no enemies to have a turn. And there we go, shortest turn of our lives. The Juice Trigger is approaching the Kalashkiri. All hands stop the big cannon at once. We've got a report from engineering. They were able to take control of the big cannon. We made it. Things were looking pretty dicey there for a bit, but we pulled it off. Shinobu, our victory today was all thanks to the Cyber Beast Force cutting a path for us. Save your thanks. Just did what we had to do. As members of the Time Warriors. I mean, still, I need to show something that at least kind of resembles gratitude, don't you think? You do you, Captain. Act's all tough, but he's totally blushing. At least he's finally done with his stupid rebellious streak towards Captain Mitsuba. Yeah, I guess. Deep inside me is still screaming, be careful. I'm not gonna let that spook me. If there's danger, I'll face it head on. That's the way I do it. The way the Cyber Beast Force does it. Nice work out there, Shinobu. It's a load off having folks like you watching my back. See what you were saying earlier about the strength of your instincts. Hey, we're just getting started. There's no limit to what we can do. Huh, let's see just how far you can go. Yeah, why don't you show us what you can really do? What's the rush? We've got all kinds of battles ahead. You're nothing but glares earlier, but you seem to be in a better mood now, Shinobu. Yeah, well, looks like I blew off a little steam. So you can count on me from here on, with you all the way. That's good. Welcome to the team. Looks like Shinobu snapped out of it. No one can lay a finger on Dancougar now. Well, hopefully our good luck can keep rolling and we find a way back home. Say Shinobu found a way to master his feelings. I don't think the heart of the problem has been resolved. There's a shadow looming over us, and the day will come when we have to face it. Behind that shadow, will we find a friend or a foe? It's gonna be fine, Ryo. Doesn't matter what's coming. With the Cyber Beast Force, we'll always come out on top. True. Enemies will keep coming, and we'll keep beating them down. We've got this. That's what we do. That's what makes us the Cyber Beast Force. The Shield of Eos. Huh. What an interesting thing. So that isn't even like a Dancougar related thing. That's the Shield of Eos, the divine civilization Eos. Let's take a look at it. Well, possibly even put it on Dancougar since they owned it. Nope, we can't. Alright. Let's see if it'll go on the scope talk. See what it is. Activates the Persist Spirit on all allies usable once per map. Well, that's kind of neat, I'll do that. It's kind of useless since we've got like wall on command, but you know, whatever. So let's save the game. So we've managed to successfully succeed in winning the mission. But we do have a few ace chats and things to go through now. So we've got Brave Robot Dreams. We've actually got a few things here. So let's start with Brave Robot Dreams. Shinkansen-loving Hayato shares a brave robot idea with Yuta. Hey, Yuta! Everyone in the Brave Police can transform into different vehicles, right? Yep! I can transform into a police car, Duke into an ambulance, and each member of the build team into different varieties of construction vehicles. We don't talk about Drill Boy. The variety is really cool, but don't you feel like something's missing? I think you need someone who transforms into a train. The Train Detective. Ooh, that would be so cool. Yeah, the idea is rad. As a matter of fact, I already have some designs. Here, take a look. Sibling robots who transform into Shinkansen. You can change into a symmetrical combined form. This is great stuff. Wait, I've got more. These are 3 different types of Shinkansen who can transform into robots and combine into a giant robot. And look, here's a steam locomotive that transforms into a robot. They can all combine together into an even more powerful form. These are all so cool. How did you come up with them? I think I've been to other worlds before I came to this one. I don't remember what happened, but I do. So I feel like I have some memories? I feel like I must have met these train braves. That's where my inspiration came from. These are all wonderful ideas. The train's ability is to move is limited by the availability of rails. Would this limit their area of operation? You have to think outside the box. The problem is that there's not enough railroads. You just have to put railroads all over the world, which is the thing in my game, is like, railroads are freaking everywhere. That way, we'll have a beautiful world where trains are kings! Hayato, you're pushing your hobbies on everyone again. It's not just a hobby, this is my dream. I bet there's a world out there where your dream is reality. You're right, once this war is over, I'm looking for that world before I go back to my own. In that case, we'll come with you. When you say we, do you mean the entire Brave Police Department? Yeah, who knows? You might be able to change it to a Shinkansen if we go there. Not to be rude, as a member of the Brave Police, I very much like my current police car transformation. And now we've got the Railway Lullaby. Good work out there, Chirico. Hayato. Are you done with maintenance? I'd like to talk for a while, if you're okay with that. Suit yourself. You don't have to force yourself to fraternize with me. I know, but we entered this world at the same time. I really want to get to know you. It's like we're both through trains. We're both through trains, running along a completely different line than normal. I have no idea what you're talking about. I want to teach you the magnificence of trains. That way we'll get to know each other better. Trains, huh? I know. Next time we stop at a city, we can ride one together. Oh, I'm sorry. I must be bothering you. That's not it. Huh? I was just thinking. This isn't the Astraeus Galaxy. There's nobody hunting me here. I think something I've never done before might be interesting. Chirico. I know less about the world than even a child like you does. Learning about things you've never known before can lead you to new paths. I'd appreciate your help. Leave it to me. I'll prepare the perfect schedule to introduce you to the world of trains. It doesn't have to be trains. Do train things with me, man! I want to ride the train! The Cyber Beast Force expresses displeasure at their training regimen. Oh boy, here we go. That wraps up today's training session. Nice work. Thank you, sir. You look dead on your feet, Masato. Well, yeah, the brutal regimen we just finished, who wouldn't be? Last I checked, you guys were the ones that asked for training. Yeah, training. And whatever the hell that was. You guys should realize that your tough it out mentality doesn't fly in this day and age. I thought we'd been through hard training ourselves, but I can see we've had radically different careers. Well, it is what it is. Maybe this will teach you to give your elders some respect. Please, Ryoma, don't try to pass yourself off as some kind of wizened senior pilot. No, I'm willing to give him that one. You guys are actually seniors from where we stand. As part of a younger generation, we should be following your advice. Great. In that case, I advise you show up for training again tomorrow. You heard the man, Cyber Beast Force. Got a lot more for you to look forward to. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, guess it's time for some good old-fashioned escalation. What's that mean? Back in our military academy days, whenever an instructor pissed me off, I defied them in every way I could, and made them recognize my chops in the end. Come on, guys. We'll show these out-of-touch seniors the instincts of a cornered beast. Bold words. I'm sure this isn't gonna take it, but I'm sure... Bold words, but I sure hope this isn't all it takes to corner you. What? That was barely 70% of what we consider a hard workout. Now I want to see the cornered beasts in action. They've still got more in reserve. Should be fine to bump it up to 90% tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have to give it even more effort. What have you done, Shinobu? You slammed your foot on a landmine, that's what. Oh, shut up. We're in this mess now, so we'll have to tighten our belts and deal. And prove your heart's in it and say the line. Let's do this! Deal. See you tomorrow. That was just like, I'm a petulant fuck. And Tetsu's just like, yeah. Yeah, I got some bad news for you, man. Now some ace chats. Time for more fucking trains! Congratulations, Hayato. I heard you made ace pilot. Thank you, Oz. When you say ace pilot, though, it sounds like I'm flying a jet plane. How about ace engineer, then? That's perfect! You really like trains, don't you, Hayato? Wait, do you hate them? Well, no, it's not that I hate trains, just I don't have any good memories of traveling when I look at a train. Aw, but that's really sad. Trains are meant to make our lives better. Let's go to the Fukuyoshi Station and the Good Fortune Station along the Chikuhi line in Fukuoka. You could also go to the Fortune Bringer Fukuwatari line alongside the Tsuyama line. Let's replace the bad memories with fun ones. Fun memories. I bet riding a train with you would be a lot more fun than usual. Yeah. Okay, Hayato. I'll be happy to come. Once we bring peace back, I want you to teach me the joys of riding trains. Yeah, we're gonna ride all of them. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you just doomed yourself. Huh? Spending time with Hayato means riding trains from dawn until dusk. Why stop there? If we take the Sunrise Seto Azumo Sleeper, we can ride from dusk till dawn. Did I just agree to enter the station of hell? He just demands more trains! More trains! Congratulations, Chirico. Heard you made ace pilot. So it seems. I know it's not exactly a party drink, but I heard you like coffee, so I made some. I'll have a cup. How is it? Not bad. I'm glad to see you can act so normal. What do you mean? Oh, I wasn't implying that you're weird or anything, it's just that you usually look so tense, even outside of battle. I've lived on the battlefield for most of my life. I can relate to that, believe it or not. We used to be very similar. Now I can enjoy my life, thanks to the Time Warriors. Are you telling me to do the same? Only if that's what you want. I'm tired of fighting. But I have to go back to my world. Just have to keep fighting until then. And I'll be there to help you until that day comes. And fans in the background like, me too! It's my idea first! And lastly, Shinobu. Congratulations, Shinobu. I heard you became an ace pilot. Thanks, but that was always going to be given with my skills. Don't let it go to your head, Shinobu. Yeah, remember that Dancougar runs on all of our wild instincts, not just yours. If you really believed you're carrying the team by yourself, your ego's in sore need of deflating. Oh, shut up. I know that. I'm not stupid. Guess that's why they call you the Cyber Beast Force, huh? When you hunt your prey, you all pounce at once like a pack of animals. You should learn to use wild instincts like you guys. You, us? You strike me as less of a wild beast and more like a cute kitten. Maybe. You should be the type to hold some hidden power, like a divine beast. I don't think I'd be that amazing. Tell you what, if you want to do things our way, we'll join you for your training. Thank you, Shinobu. I'll give you the full crash course and walk you through every part of it then. I'm not sure about that. Lesson 1. When guys like this approach, don't hesitate to bust out the claws. Even kittens have bows. Right, lesson learned. I'll remember that. And then I was just like, pulls a gun. just pops him right in the stomach. Everyone else is just like, yeah, that's the spirit. I'm dying, Shinobu. Yeah, you're dying. Okay, just gonna pour more of these into Oz. She is almost there. She has almost become Death, Destroyer of Worlds. Get the accuracy up. She hasn't really needed any of that. So thanks everyone for joining us. Next week we will finish off all the DLC they've given us. The joke is that Divine Beast is the name of her first theme. Hadn't even thought of that. Alright. Yeah, so next time we'll do the last of the missions there. We've got for Shinkalion's future, challenging the future, and we'll unlock the other protagonist, Edge, do indelible scars, and then see what happens next. And if all else fails, we should hopefully be able to start punching in on some of these other missions that we've unlocked. Until then, I'll leave us all with the title screen interlude, so thank you very much, and I'll see y'all next week.
ボスのおかげで勇気が湧いてきたぜ。
自分もです。性能以上の力を出せる気がします。
僕も。でもどうしてだろう。
それはサポーター効果だ。ミッション開始時、サポーターに選択するキャラクターにより、我々は戦闘中、さまざまな恩恵を受けられるんだ。
すごいんだね、サポーターって。
さすがボスだぜ。俺たちもそれに応えなきゃな。
よし、ギルドチームの底力を見せましょう。
プレイヤーのみんなもサポーター効果をうまく使いこなし、我々を勝利へ導いてくれ。